sunshine you have with me.
Let the games begin.
We will let the games begin, Bane. Thank you so much. And hello, people! It is me, Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick, coming at you with the beginning of the week until my birthday. Hoy, Tony! Sunday, the Sunday coming up is going to be my birthday, so I want to have a week of waiting for it to come. I have my hot chocolate for playing the letter tonight. I also have my hydration hanging out back here with Crash Bandicoot in the background. I hope everybody is doing fabulous. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. And I am so looking forward to continue this chapter of the letter, because we didn't even finish chapter 5 last week. It was so long. I had to stop because it would have gone on for like another hour or two, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's a few more changes that have gone on here. I've added more sound effects for you guys in the chat. And if we go right over to the live section. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna push it. There we go. As you can see down here, along the bottom of the screen beside my camera, you guys get to see who the latest follower is, who the latest subscriber is, and who the latest cheater is, i.e. who gives bits. So I hope it looks all pretty and clean and nice, and let's just get crack-a-lackin' with this. Yes, you get validation on here. Of course you do. Alright, so because it's not, like, I'll say this, because it's been, like, chat has been a little quiet for me recently with making decisions, I'm gonna, if I get one person or two people letting me know what choices you think I should make, I will absolutely go with that. But if I'm not seeing anybody, let me finish, Tony. So, yeah, if I don't see a lot of people contributing, and it's okay, you know, like, people have busy lives. It's always life and health and family before stream, you know, so I absolutely understand it. And do you like my Maleficent mug? Do you like it? It's pretty. My favorite mug. My favorite female Disney villain. Oh, dear. Alright, yeah. My favorite Disney villain. And, of course, wearing The Little Mermaid because it's one of my favorite Disney movies. And it's cold today, so I had to put a hoodie on for warmth. And, of course, before we go any further, does everything sound good? Look good? Am I too loud? Too soft? Just let me know, peeps, and I will adjust accordingly. Hey, Speed Rocket! You are still here, my friend! Yay! Speed Rocket is another awesome streamer. If you are not following him, please go correct that right now. He's a very awesome human being, and he was playing, the first stream I saw him in was, he was playing Little Nightmares. Was it Little? Yeah, it was the first Little Nightmares game. That was very fun. And, cracking personality. Absolutely wonderful person. So, go and give them some love. And, of course, anybody in the chat, like, Tony, ToneLockTL3, phenomenal streamer as well. One of my bestest friends. He streams Tuesdays and Thursdays. He's been playing some Deadpool and some other stuff as well. Anyway, let's stop rambling and let's just get on with this, shall we? So we are playing a horror visual. I know you'll not be able to tell from the music, but it's a horror visual novel game called The Letter. We play as 7 different characters in each chapter. And this time we are playing as Becca. I know people who are just coming into this are going to be so confused by everything, but like I said, each chapter is a different character. The main thing that ties everybody together is a spoopy haunted house and a spoopy almost chain letter that says help me, help me, help me, help me, all written in blood. And yeah, there's a spoopy ghost lady who you can see her skin and bones and muscles and blood and crap. And she's very scary. And we're just trying to figure out who she is and why she's being so spoopy to people. Yeah, I know. You already know what's happening, Tony, though, anyway. Hey, there's my wee sis. There's a lost frisbee. I has caught the frisbee and put it in my pocket so you are no longer lost. And not because you're tiny, so don't give me that later. If you're not following Lost Frisbee, she is the sweetest, kindest human being in the world. She is my bestest friend, and I love her so much. And go follow her. Give her love. We want to get her and Tony to affiliates, please. Thank you. All right, so last time we left off, we were in chapter 5 still. It was going on forever and a day. And we have a decision to make here because Luke here, or Draco Malfoy, was being a wee bit childish to her. Yes, catch me, big sis. I be flying through the sky too much. Thank you for the shout. Of course, lovely. Of course, you always get the shout out because you are beautiful and I love you. And you're very talented. So, there. Alright, so I can't remember what we were talking about last time, so let's pull up the backlog and just see more to the a letter and let's see. It's on your face, Rel. What's seen there? Say it so we can be done with the stupid talk. In truth, I don't know where to start. One wrong move, one more. He's childish enough for that. Oh, okay. So he's talking about Luke's wife Hannah, who we played as in the second chapter. So, which do we? He's really good with her. The relationship is sweet. Yeah, you're good. Do we want to say handling her like she's property or something, or I don't know. Actually, no. Wait, he's talking about Kylie, his goddaughter. That's right. I almost forgot. He's talking about Kylie, the demon child from last week. Yeah, she's cute as long as you don't ask her to talk about her daddy, which I'm still convinced she is the daughter of Satan. Change my vote to 1. Okay. All right. So from the consensus I see, we're gonna go with you're good at handling her. All right. Thank you guys. Oh well. Regardless of how he reacts, it's not like it'll have an impact on anything between us. I have no plans of getting too friendly with the man, though he might have some good points. Emphasis on might. The best treatment I can hope myself to give. This is not a correct right here. The best treatment I can hope to give him myself is to stop thinking of him as a sleazy douche. It's very hard. Besides, after seeing that look on him, I figure someone like him can use a little compliment here and there. You think? He probably doesn't get it much, considering how coarse his own language can get. Yeah, he's a tool.
Can't you act a wee bit polite for even a second of your life? It won't kill you.
I say this every time I hear Rebecca. Like, her accent is way more mixed up than mine. Because she's meant to be, she's Scottish, English, and whatever else is going on in there. Like, and I was born in England, and my family's Scottish. I lived in Scotland for many, 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 many years. Now I live in the States, and my accent, my mum calls a Heinz 52, because people don't know where it comes from.
You'll easily get answers that way, you know? Instead of demanding things from people like a temperamental man-child.
I'll be nice when I want to be, woman. Don't tell me what to do.
And here I was just thinking how you're doing a brilliant job as Kylie's guardian. Was I mistaken?
Yes!
Was I mistaken? What? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
That's what he's hoping would happen.
Stop playing dumb.
But we're not gonna go to his level.
I hate to admit it, but you actually seem to be good with kids. Possibly even better than most of the teachers here. What do you know?
I've expected him to just take it all in, bloat his Hey, Jakey! Hi! Are you ready for more spoopiness, my friend? Because it's the spoopiest day of the week. It is Steam Day. So there. We are continuing the letter, of course, continuing chapter 5 where we left off last week, because it was going on forever. And, yeah, we're just trying to calm Draco Malfoy down. Take it all in, bloat his ego more, and even brag about it. Instead, what I get from him is a sound resembling a squawk. Or maybe that's him choking on his own pride. I can't tell above the hubbub surrounding us. Ah, yes, the spookiest day of the week. Monday. Oh, my goodness. But when I glance at him, only a mortified expression is on his face.
No.
It was very deep. No.
No?
No. Did you not hear him the first time, Becca? It was no.
You should be proud of yourself. At least there's this one good thing about you. Isn't that nice to hear? Pretty sure not a lot of compliments get thrown around about you, knowing how you are.
There are a lot of good things about me, Daisy.
My name is Peach.
My hair, for one. There's also my extraordinary good looks. Wax lyrical about those all you want. I'd be happy to hear it any day.
Okay.
Praise anything about me, but that.
What is so repulsive about it? Even Kylie likes you.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't that tell you anything about yourself?
Kylie is one kid, not even my own. Trust
Doesn't
me,
matter.
you do not want to see me bring a spawn of my own into this world. This will be an abomination.
Very good, Luke.
Is that what you keep telling yourself?
Maybe. Is it any of your business?
Could make it.
No. But if I didn't know any better, I'd say this is because you yourself think you're a little piece of shite and someone will pass on. It doesn't work like that, by the way.
Oh my god. That last remark just came out. Yeah, the word shite is such a great one to say. There might be a sliver of truth in it, but I shouldn't have phrased it like that. Even for my own standards or the kind of person I'm talking to, it's still quite rude. An apology is already at my throat, but the minute I open my mouth, all of what I've prepared myself to say dissipates. Lost in the moment in front of me. He has turned his gaze outside. Where's the his? I had to add that in. Staring at some point past the buildings blocking the view of the sky, equally lost in his thoughts. He's a vexing man under so many standards. However, in this moment, the morning light streaming from the window lends his features a certain air. Oh god, don't fall for him, please. Softer, less severe than what he often flaunts. This is very good hot chocolate. I might as well be looking at a different man. There's a tender note in his voice when he finds it. There it is. The words muttered under his breath. I had to. The words muttered under his breath, not intended for anyone but himself. Nevertheless, it reaches my ears, unintentional as it may be.
You're right. She deserves someone far better than me.
Ah, he's so sad.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh, Scottish Scrub, you got a ticket to the show. Please visit the concession stand, find a seat, and I hope you enjoy the future presentation, my friend. How you doing? You are just in time to see me continue on with the spoopiest adventure, a horror visual novel called The Letter. It is spoopy. We all have our spoopy pants on. I think the cats have brought, well, Sora over here, my youngest one, he's got about 7 of them because he's a very big scaredy cat. And yeah, let's continue. All right. All that talk about self-worth makes some sense now. It isn't some profound knowledge he pulled out of his arse. It has come about because he's already been there, likely still stuck in the middle of it. Preaching about your own personal experience is easier after all. Less room for mistakes, more for a dose of self-loathing. What a complicated man. Gonna host you, buddy, because I'm helping 3 streamers at the moment, but if you still like...
I have
Aww.
a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
We're not in Kansas because you, Scottish Scrub, are hosting me on your channel. Thank you so much for the love there. And no worries, my friend. You are a busy man. So you do what you gotta do, my friend. It's all good. Hold on. I'm just gonna fix something real quick. Where is the thing? There we go. Oh, no, it's this. God damn it. Hold on. Newest follower. That should have updated. Yep, that should have updated there. Thought it would. But, oh, wait. I know what the problem is. Hold on. I know what it is. There. I'm gonna keep this open. Now I'm hot. Ah! Hold on, I'm gonna take my hoodie off now because it got hot. Ah! It's okay, so the heating kicked in. Yeah. There we are. Sorry about that. Ah. There we go. Okay. There. Alright, we get it back up. There we go. Okay. There. That's better. I had to keep the program open. I'm a silly tizzy. There we go. I'm a silly. Sorry about that. What a complicated man. Just when you thought you've already... Frisbee's using one of my subscriber-only emotes. Along with that, why don't we have you use a subscriber-only sound clip. Okay, I'm all done there. Just when you thought you've already figured him out, he does one thing and says the other. People like him are the most difficult to gauge, far harder to understand. Yeah, it might be exactly for this reason why some are so easily charmed by him. It's the mystery that catches them, of wanting to find out where's the S? What's underneath that bravado. Bravado. I won't count myself among those yet. His winning personality isn't exactly my cup of tea. But sometimes once you get a glimpse, not a glimpse, what the hell's a glimpse, of what's beyond that machismo, emphasizing with the man isn't such a steep hill to climb. If the comfortable... God, I'm failing at speaking today. If the comfortable silence we now share tells anything, that is. Pardon me. Perhaps, hey, there's Sue! Hey, Sue! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, my friend. Happy to see you here. Fantastic streamer. And just all-around amazing human being. Alright. Playing a horror visual novel game called The Letter. I know you are not fond of the spoopiness. It's not spoopy at the moment, but there's spoopy parts of it, so just be warned. There will be spoopy. We all have spoopy pants on here. I'm saying the word spoopy an awful lot. I'm gonna stop now. Oh my goodness. Alright. Welcome, welcome anyway. Thank you, my friend. Perhaps this is as close to friendship as we can get. Several insults flung around with a few shared silences in between, and it's not exactly a bad thing. He's not exactly a bad guy either, despite the awkward start we've had. Maybe it's for this reason that I can't resist throwing in the little comment to lift his mood before leaving him.
You know, Luke, you're not such a bad person.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? I'm touched, Daisy.
You be nice, Draco.
Take it how you will, but a little attitude change would help. A lot.
Bollocks. Right, of course. Let me know when you're done with your lecture, ma'am.
And you can probably start by not leaving your wife out while you're having some quality time with your goddaughter.
Exactly.
Who knows? Maybe that'll help change how the child sees her.
Where did you even get the idea I'm leaving my wife out? Have you ever even met?
Well, give time.
No, but I did see her with you two last time.
His indifferent expression quickly dissolves into a confused scowl, while I meet it with matching perplexity. Ooh, that's a lovely word there. It has only been 2 days. Surely his memory isn't that bad.
What? When was this?
At the cafe, after you left. She was sitting right beside you. Kylie was at the back and you were driving.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, he drove away in his car and then the spoopy lady was sat right beside him, but he doesn't know that. Becca saw it and she thinks it's the wife. Ooh, boy. We hope that she doesn't. Hopefully not. I'm trying to figure out which keys I used for this. Hold on.
Daisy, are you sure you haven't accidentally hit yourself with your own book? Because that damn thing's quite big. And I'm really getting worried about you.
Hold on, let me figure out my things again. Ah, that's the drum roll, okay. I forgot already what my sound command is. Love that one. Okay. What was the other one? Okay, that's Mega Man. Ah, yeah, slow clap. That's right. There we go. Okay.
It has only been a few days, and concussions can be dangerous. I suggest you have that checked.
Well, you asked. I just answered. It's pretty rude to make her wait like that, by the way.
How can I make her wait when she's not even with us?
What?
It was just Kylie and I that night.
Ooh, Spoopy!
Now you're just pulling my leg.
Spoopy! Luke exhales, long and drawn out, his impatience rapidly changing the companionable, never heard that before, changing the companion... Oh my good god. Companionable, whatever. Air around us. In the face of it, I tense. I've accidentally stepped into another minefield. Any chat I've had with him so far has been like this. Why this still surprises me escapes me. It's pronounced escape. But above my worries of offending the man is my own bewilderment. I remember well enough what I saw that night, yet he says something completely different.
Wifey was out with Kylie's mummy that night. She wasn't with us.
Alright, condescending.
How do you think I ended up on babysitting duty?
But in the front seat. And Kylie's...
Oh!
Big!
Who hurt you, child? Kylie's sobs reach my ears first, and then her familiar weight returns around my waist again. Oh, did your father not get to take over the world yet? No! Hot tears seep through my blouse as she buries her face in it, her arms winding tightly around me. Luke and I briefly exchange worried glances, his own lips shut tight with concern. Her cries are soft enough not to attract much attention. Most of the visitors have been ushered inside the rooms by now anyway. Those that still linger, though, watches our little group with great interest and concern. If I don't get a better handle of the situation, I have a feeling Luke will start yelling at everyone soon. Kneeling, I gently pull the girl away from me, cupping her face and wiping away tears, creating little trails on her cheeks. She is so sweet! I love Becca! Her mouth is drawn in a miserable pout when she peers up at me.
All right, Kylie. Calm down. What happened? It's my friend.
What did he do?
That's a little too vague, Munchkin.
Let her speak, Luke.
Yes, Becky.
Who is it, Kylie? Melody? Or was it the other one? Yeah.
Oh, that helps.
Did the two of you fight?
She nods, then immediately clams up after, letting her sobs communicate the story instead, or as much as her shaking shoulders can tell me. Right behind me, Luke gives a nervous huff while he shifts on his feet. He must not be used to handling children crying. What a wuss.
Sweetie, I won't be able to help you if you don't tell me what happened.
Seconds pass before she responds again. The tears are already gone when she finally musters the strength to talk, her cries subsiding to mere sniffles.
I wanted to give her the rest of the jelly babies, but she won't come out.
Okay.
Where? Where is she?
Yeah, where is she?
In the little girl's room.
I don't like the way that you're saying that, Kylie. You are a sweet girl, but I've seen you with a demonic face. I ain't trusting you at the moment.
Is she still there?
Another nod.
She won't say what's wrong. I kept asking her, but she told me to go away.
Of course, because she's a spoopy lady.
Career day's going to start soon. I saw the prizes Miss Alice will give us for good. She's gonna miss it.
Is that what you told her?
Yeah, she won't listen. She won't even take the jelly babies. After I saved it for her, too. I'm gonna spit all over him now. She and Luke wanted to eat the red ones, but I told him it's not for him.
I'm standing right here.
Miss Pink, can you talk to her? Tell her to come out, and I'm really upset with her.
Yes! Yes, Miss Pink, go in the bathroom that's totally not haunted or anything like that. I won't push you in and lock the door, no!
Just a little childish argument then. Oh, we as the audience know more. Times like this, I'm glad I teach teenagers mature enough for petty squabbles. I do love being around children and won't mind having one or two of my own in the future, but it takes a whole different level of patience.
Here.
Well, hello there, Mikey. Thank you for crashing the show with two beautiful movie fans. Welcome. I am Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick, and we are playing the spoopy horror visual novel, The Letter. Don't know why I'm singing that. Yes, so there's no spoopiness yet, but I have a feeling it's coming up very soon. So if you get spooked very easily, then you might want to get some spoopy pants ready. Just saying. But welcome. I hope you enjoy the show. It takes a whole different level of patience to teach several of them. I honestly admire my colleagues who willingly took the challenge. Normally, I'll leave this for their homeroom teachers to fix, but I can't just ignore the imploring look she shoots me. It goes pew right between the eyes. Oh, cool. No worries, Mikey. I appreciate it. You do lurking, and I hope your stream went well in playing Rust. My husband was trying to play that the other day, and he couldn't even get on after about an hour of waiting in a queue, so he gave up and went to play, what was it? Resident Evil 7. So, yeah, he told me that it was turning into Muttley. So, yeah, I hope it went well for you. And, let's continue with this spoopiness. That's another weakness I'll have to steel myself against. Early wipe Q can be chaos. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He did, husband, he did do a big... So, he gave up in the end. Alright, before I ever think of having one of my own. For now, I give into it.
Okay, tell me where she is, sweetie.
Sighing, I stand up and gesture for her to lead the way. Take me to the spoopy bathroom! Luke trails quietly behind us with all the faceless weirdos in the hall. Thank you. I have some for the chat that I can give you. There's a couple of freebies. We have, because you need a bit of Evil Dead in our lives, and I love Bruce Campbell. What are the other ones that I've got going on? Hold on one second. Let me get it up because I can't remember. Where's the set? There we are. I think this is one of them. I think this is one that you guys can play. Let me just double check. No, that's a subscriber one. I've done like 3 sound effects that are for everybody to do. What one was it? I know Groovy was one. And no, that's a subscriber one as well. Oh, this one is for everybody. Well, I appreciate it, Mikey. You gave me some love, and I appreciate it. No, that's a subscriber one. Groovy's for everyone. That's a subscriber one. Of course, we support supporters. What's this one? Nope, that's not that one. Just checking everything. Oh, this is one as well. That's for everybody. And, okay. So the ones that you guys can have are... Let me just do them again. So these are freebies for everybody. The other ones that I have, I will put in later. But you have to be a subscriber to be able to activate them. So we have this. We have... what was it? We have this. And we have this. Hey, Snow. Welcome, lovely. Sorry, I was just showing off what sound effects I have for the chat. Since you are a subscriber, I can actually put in what ones are sub-only. Because we need Pennywise. What's the other ones? In case I do an awkward joke. Oh. It would help if I actually typed the bloody thing. There we are. We have this. We have this. We have this. We have this. I know, I'll get these out of the way and then we'll be good. Yeah. We got the drum roll, the fail. This is the fail one that I did. Groovy. Oh, this one I love. This one I love. Look, I make my own meme. Okay, and we've got... Because you're going to have the Wilhelm scream. And... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got this one because you aren't just watching any Twitch streamer. You're watching an awesome one. Okay, I'm done. So, if you try ones that aren't working, they're probably the subscriber-only ones, but the rest of the ones are freebies. If you want to access them, I'd appreciate a sub. Anyway, back to the story. So welcome, 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 everybody, and let's get on with the show. Even with the small distance in between, his apprehension is palpable. Understandably so. Oh, to catch Snow, I know you're a big fan of this game. To, yeah, when you needed it, yes. So, Kylie has just come up to us, the wee demon girl, who is a demon sometimes. And, she has said that she's had a fight with one of her friends and we're being taken to the ghetto's bathroom. Which I don't trust for a second is going to be normal. I think Spoopy Lady's going to be in there. So, yeah, let's prepare our butts, people, for it. No one wants to be caught in the middle of a children's spat. And yes, and we are still on chapter 5. We're going to finish this damn thing. But in the end, this is all just a part of my job. I can't just shy away from it, can I? Oh, and just to let you people know, this Wednesday, before we go any further, I will be beginning the journey of playing... where's the chair one again? I can't remember. I think it's this one. I will be beginning my own personal journey, not in the next Crash Bandicoot. No, we're taking a break from Crash for a little bit because I'm going to try Persona 5. So if you're a Persona 5 fan or know any Persona 5 fans who want to backseat gaming, I'm encouraging backseat gaming for that game because I know nothing. I'm trying to do some homework and research for what I should know going into it. But yeah, if you know Persona 5, if you love Persona 5, if you have favorite characters from Persona 5, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, that will be the place to be, right here. But that's not right here right now because we're in the ladder. Alright. Kylie escorts us to an adjacent hall. At this hour, the corridors and the rooms lining its sides are empty. Save for the gentle rustling of leaves, the twittering of birds outside. Oh, they have Twitter out there. And the tapping of our foot against the floor. Feet, shouldn't it be? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Scottish Scrub. I am actually Scottish. My accent is all over the freaking place. Because I was born in England, lived there till I was 19, then moved up to Scotland with the rest of my family, and lived there until 2016. Yeah, 2016 when I moved over here to the States. So my accent is all over the place. Sometimes people ask if I'm Australian. And then I wish I had this button to do this to them. I ain't Australian. Save for the gentle rustling of the twittering birds and the tapping of our feet, it should be, against the floor, the whole area stays eerily quiet and all at ease at the moment. Not unusual, though. This is the part of the building reserved for club activities at the end of the school day. And with the rest of the school busy with another event, it's only natural for it to be this deserted. Especially in a horror game! Whoa! Come afternoon, right after class, it'll once again be filled with people. For the time being, I focus on the toilets at the far end, heading straight for it. Luke stays behind, opting to wait for the end of this drama instead. Obviously not wanting to deal with another person's kid. Meanwhile, Kylie follows right after me, unusually silent as we approach the ladies' room. She's gonna lock us in. I just have a feeling about it. Sometime before we made the turn down the hallway, she has stopped sniffling and started singing a tune under her breath. Oh god, here it comes!
London Bridge
No!
Falling down,
No!
falling down,
No!
falling down.
No, you
London Bridge
No!
Falling down, my fair lady.
You shut the F up, Kylie! Probably to brace or calm herself, or maybe this is her way of preparing to pull her friend out of her sulk. No, this is her preparing to kill us! Oh, it certainly reminds me of another person. I make no remarks on it, however. It's all part of growing up, they say. Let her learn. The door is slightly ajar when we get to it, and from inside, The sobs of a ghetto echo weakly. No. Barely audible even in this kind of hush. It's still day out and I'm still a bit weirded out. Oh, my English family always sang that for me. Together with Nellie the Elephant. Oh god. If you do it in a creepy little kid's voice, it just changes everything. Like how you can... Like Joey from Friends, how you can make anything sound sexy just with the right tone of voice. Like, Grandma's chicken salad. You know, it just... like, Nellie the elephant went to... and whatever the words are, I can't remember. And wave goodbye to the circus. It could be very creepy. Anything. If you put the right cadence to it, it could make it terrifying. Okay. Oh god. Turns out Kylie's not the only one upset about this. I don't like where this is going. Despite the situation, a smile forms in my lips as I call out to her friend. Oh god.
Hello? Hello there? You're Kylie's friend, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Melody, is it? She's looking for you.
I bet she is. Children can be so amusing sometimes. Where is it again? Nope, wrong one. Damn it. Keep forgetting. I know, demon friend. Kids can say the darndest things. Anyway. Granted, they can be exasperating, especially around this age, but the endearing things about them outweigh those. All you need is enough level of patience.
Career day's about to start, too. You'll have to come out, or you're going to be really late for it. Miss Alice won't be happy if one of her kids isn't there. I heard she brought little gifts for everyone who'll behave.
Is it their soul?
Don't you want to receive one?
Nope. However, her cries show no signs of abating. They only grow louder. Oh god, not close to a wail. Alarming, regardless.
Are you okay?
No, she's fine! Oh god. From where I'm standing, it sounds almost like she's in some kind of pain, and it's not impossible. They do that at times, hiding what ails them for fear of a reprimand. If it's like that, coaxing her out might be useless. It also makes sense why she chose the loo furthest from their classroom. Wasting no time, I gesture for Kylie to wait and amble towards the door calmly so I don't alarm her. Oh god, it's coming, I don't like her, it's coming. And I'm spooked already whilst clearing my phone out. At the same time, a distinct sense of deja vu hits me. I've been in this position before, behind a door with someone crying on the other side. My calls ignored as their cries grow into a wail. Just this past week, actually. Even so, being in the same situation before doesn't bring any comfort. It's not going to be the same. I'm putting up for the child beside me. Is the thick undercurrent of worry trickling into my... What? That was just rude. I'm putting up for the child beside me. Is the thick undercurrent of worry trickling into my stomach? That is such a weird put-together sentence. Oh god. I take one last breath, then I nudge open the door. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It all happens in the span of a second. I don't make it past 2 steps into the room. Her cries abruptly stop. Light footsteps shuffle behind me, coming to a halt at the door. My heart skips a beat. And when I turn...
Kylie?
Oh god, I knew it! Devil child. Exactly, Wilhelm, perfect timing, Snow.
Miss Pink?
Oh, I told you!
Miss Pink? Why didn't you help her?
I don't like this! My whole body becomes motionless at the sight of her, words catching in my throat and the heart pounding rapidly against my chest. This is Kylie, I'm sure of it. Yet nothing in the manner she speaks or the way she tilts her head in question carries the useful, innocent vibe she always brings with her. As if I'm merely looking at a dead, hollow imitation of the child.
Can't you hear her? She's asking for your help.
No. But it is not those that trigger a memory. It's those chilling eyes. Yeah, they look fine. Calling. Beckoning.
Why won't you listen to her?
Because I don't have her number, since you can't call me. I'm sorry. All at once, the memory returns to me. tide that has receded and now returns to shore with an overwhelming force, carrying images of a single moment from days ago. I think she might have pink eye. We just need to get her to a doctor. Of a world passing by in a blur and of features I can barely discern under the little light there was. Not even a week has passed. I wish the heartbeat would stop! In this minute, while I keep my eyes trained on the child before me, they return with such unbearable clarity. There are no horrid wounds this time, no blood streaming down a pale face, thank heavens. Just lips contorted into a small twisted smile. This is very unsettling, absolutely. They brim with venom I've never expected to ever see in a child, sending tiny pinpricks of dread crawling up my limbs and winding up my neck.
You're a bad person. People like you deserve to die.
No. I can't breathe. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Get ready, people. Those whispers and laughters again. Judging. I hope there's no dying. I know. Mocking. Taunting. Palm sweaty, mum spaghetti. Each scathing word ringing sharp and true against my ears. My throat closes in. My whole body tenses. A chill settles at the tips of my fingers, every digit gone rigid from the cold. With every single draw of breath, any struggle for air or freedom, the coils wrapped around my body tighten, dragging me down. A gradual... I get it, Becca. You're pretty at saying words. Can we get on with it, please? A gradual torturous descent into another bottomless abyss. On. And on. And on. Until I lose touch with myself and the world.
Help me.
Until darkness claims me and... unexpectedly... a note. In the distance, harsh and piercing, cutting through the thick stupor and shattering the haze without warning.
Are you ladies done with your business here? I don't have all morning to wait for you two.
We're kind of being spooked at the minute, Luke. If you could, I don't know, get a plunger? That may help. I've seen, what the hell's that? What the hell's that movie now? The Nicolas Cage one. Willy's Wonderland. I've seen them use a plunger in that. Go suck your own wank. Very good, Snow. I love it. Oh. My eyes snap open and the world shifts into place with a ragged gasp. When I glance up, a different set of eyes greet me.
Miss Pink?
I still don't trust you, child! No anger. No vile hatred in them. Just plain, sincere concern. Bit by bit, I become aware of my surroundings, and myself as warmth steadily slips back to me. I've reached out for the nearby counter to steady myself at some point, and my knuckles have gone white from how rigid my grip on it is. Excuse me. It's over now, yet the tension hasn't left my body. Oh, it'll stay a while. My heart still hammers hard against my chest in an erratic rhythm, and my breathing still comes in short, shallow bursts. Yeah, still some slight pink eye. We need to get her to a doctor. The spook... I know, it can't just end like that. Before me, Kylie fumbles with her hands, utterly unsure of what to do to an adult in what's probably a laughable state.
Did you get sick?
Yeah, from you!
I'll call Teal, okay? Stay here and don't move.
No.
No. No need. Just
Don't be Spoopy anymore.
leave me alone.
Oh.
Teal will know how to fix you. Oh, wait, okay?
No. I wish I could speak reassurances to her, but I can't shake it off. The dread is there, twisting at my insides in anticipation. Of what? I am no longer sure. Pushing myself off the counter, I break off into a run. Brushing off the anxious look Kylie gives me when I gently push it away on my way out. Oh, not on my own out. Or the furrow in Luke's brows when I stumble into him outside. Whatever they both saw in my face, I care not to know. Bloody hell, I don't even understand what's happening anymore. Oh. Okay, we're back in the classroom. The tremors continue long after the last of my classes have ended. Although none of my students have commented on it, I've caught a few sharing anxious glances. Every time a pen slips... Birds! Every time a pen slips from my hand or my shoulders tense whenever called. How unusual it must be for them to see the normally birds composed Miss Gales become a bundle of nerves. One more. Even the most boisterous ones have given me less grief today. I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, exactly. I thought this was weed right here. So, go you! Go, Becca! You'd think being on my 4th cup of tea would provide any sort of comfort. Or is this the 5th? Egad! Who says that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does counting matter now? The fact that I can't easily shake it off this time should tell me something. The last time this happened, I passed it off as some lapse on my part after having been sick the week before. I know, right? Doug goes, squirrel!
And it is a natural conclusion.
You're going insane, like the rest of us. Those are just stories. A centuries-old lore, but birds! Okay, I'm done now. Centuries lore passed by the locals to keep children in line, or so you think. What place doesn't have those? One of my dad's books even went as far as to describe them as a strong part of Isabella's culture. Tree giants, women who fed on unborn children straight from a mother's womb, or hell, there's even that one story about a demon baby. Could it be Kylie? I don't know. All folklore that never had a smidgen of truth in it. Most probably told to scare off the natives there back in the old days. Much like every other one in every other place. The world is more universal than people care to think. But looking at it from where I'm standing now, love the overvoice. Love the overvoice, thank you. After staring right into the eyes of that woman, after all the things I've been hearing and feeling, perhaps, could it be, oh, I don't know, Satan? Perhaps there's really more to that bloody letter than some awful Halloween prank.
Perhaps Isabella's right all along.
Oh, no, you don't want to say that to her. It could go right to her head. A terrible thing if true. Though that thought doesn't linger long, thankfully. Soon, the ringing of my mobile takes my attention away from it. And everybody say hello to Sans over here, because he's in charge of Career Day, apparently. Oh, an unfamiliar name flashes before me. It's not unfamiliar to us because we played her in Chapter 4. Once the screen lights up and my brows knit together. Marianne McCulloch. Oh, thank you, Tony. Waterworld. Crappy movie. Great drink. I try to remember when I've entered this person on my contact list. It takes a moment, but when it clicks, my eye zeroes in on the book lying wide open on my table. Loaned... Oh, yes, that's right. They met in the library. Yeah, it's Marianne! Loaned out from the library almost a week ago. I met the woman there by sheer coincidence. A fellow history buff, apparently. We were after the same book, but in the end, she's given it to me, under the condition that I call her once I'm done. To be honest, I've completely forgotten about it until now, and, well, I haven't really taken a peek at it until today. Normally, I'd be done with the whole volume of this size a few days after taking it out, about 1 or 2, depending on how busy I am. But finding a chance to sit down and read through it has been more difficult lately than I anticipated. Bird. I snuck one in. One moment I'm busy simply grading worksheets, attending a movie premiere the next, and someone's suddenly inviting me out for one reason or another. Days later, a friend stops showing up in her flat, right after worrying reports pop up in the local news. There simply isn't enough time to breathe and get a grip on things. You're telling me, Hen. I have been flipping through the pages of said book moments ago, though never really reading anything and merely hoping for a distraction. To no avail. My phone gives out another ring, and this time I do not hesitate to answer.
Marianne?
Hello. Here I was starting to wonder if it was a bad time to call.
Nah, I'm just being spooked. It's okay.
Is it?
Yes.
No, not at all.
I was spooked.
I dismissed my last class a few minutes ago. I'm pretty much free for the rest of the afternoon. Unless something comes up.
Like death!
Is this about last time? The book?
Not really. I was hoping to ask you about some other thing.
Have you seen a spoopy child lately? Because I've been hearing rumours that there's a spoopy child who likes to come in and scare the bejesus out of people. I heard that this photographer guy named Zachary, I think, he saw the spoopy child. And I don't know why, I had a feeling that you might have seen it, and I thought I'd give you a call. I'm sorry to Northern Ireland for that accent. I hope it was close.
Oh, sure. What about?
You grew up in this city, didn't you?
It's a peculiar question to ask to someone you've just met, but I answer her nevertheless. I'm more curious where she's heading with this by starting with that.
Born and raised, third-generation migrant. Why do you ask?
So, you must be familiar with the local lore. The, stories?
Hey, Speed Rocket, glad you're still here, my friend. I hope you're enjoying the spoopiness of the letter. And thank you for sticking with us, my friend. You are awesome. If you are not following each other in the chat right now, please get that corrected, because everyone here is awesome. Everyone is welcome here. As long as you're not a dick, then you're good. You know, you be a nice person and it will be reciprocated. Just saying.
Quite. If I'm going to teach about history, I'd like to think I am, yeah? But a family friend would be a better person to ask. If you want, I can contact him for you.
No, let's just keep this thing between us, okay? It's nothing too big. And
She's all spooked.
Alright. I really don't know how else to put this without sounding a bit crazy. But things have been really, you know, odd.
Just a bit.
Do you remember the mansion I mentioned back when we met? My current project?
Never heard of it. In hindsight, I should have expected it'll lead to this. She must not have lived here long if she's just asking about this now. It didn't take a week with Isabella when she arrived, but that's Isabella. Superstitious down to the last hair. Though it won't be too far off to think Marianne has only started thinking about this recently. She's working on the damn house itself. I must admit, even I'm curious now, despite living here for so many years and having so many chances to look it up before.
The Ermengarde Mansion, yes?
The Ermengarde Mansion!
Yes,
Every time
that one.
I do that.
And, the thing is...
Yeah, we sis, I'm glad you are still here enjoying spoopiness.
Oh dear, this is a bad idea. You know what? Just forget I ever called you about this.
No!
It must have been the sunny weather. It's making me sick and see stupid things.
No, tell us all about the crazy, because we have been crazy and we welcome crazy here. I'm crazy. The thing is, that mansion is bloody haunted. Exactly, Jakey. See things?
No, wait. It's all right. I don't mind.
There's a moment's pause before she responds again. She's right in that. This is a silly thing to talk about, especially between what I assume two people who are pretty grounded on their beliefs with regards to these things. I won't blame her if she hesitates.
I can't believe I'm asking you about this.
It's fine. Why don't you just think of it as some form of research?
Well, all right. But after this, we're going to forget we ever had this talk.
What talk?
My lips will be sealed. Now, what is it about the mansion?
Just, what do you know about it? The general gist. The place's past. What happened to the owners? Anything you can give me.
I'm kind of stuck in a dungeon as I was trapped by not one spoopy lady, but two of them in my chapter. I'm assuming we're on your chapter now, Becca. And I kind of need to know where the key is to get out.
Let's see. To start off.
Oh, crap. I pressed it by accident to start off. I do my best to give her a concise summary from the time the house was commissioned 400 years ago and who had built it. It should be not who had it built. Up to the point it got deserted after the last heir's death, and the deed was passed on the Ermengarde's nearest relatives. That will never get old. Frankly, if it weren't for those urban legends persisting, the house would have already faded into obscurity long ago. Demolished even. Demolished even! Don't know why Snagglepuss came into my head there. I'm just gonna exit stage right. I'm still here. These are all nothing. These are all nothing she probably hasn't heard of before. Yet there's dissatisfaction in her tone once I finish.
That's all there really is to it?
As far as I know. There's this little bit I forgot to mention about Lady Charlotte Ermengarde's death, but most of those are just theories. Aside from that, this is really everything we've been teaching all these years.
You were expecting me to say a game theory, weren't you? I'm not gonna say it.
Should there be anything more?
No mention of any other weird stuff? Other crazy stories?
Anything about dungeons?
Or a letter of some sort?
We have a title. My blood runs cold. Any warmth and comfort the tea I've drunk has given me prior has instantly been drained out of me. The phone creaks softly as my light holds on it. Wait, what? I'm reading it wrong. The phone creaks softly as my light hold on it turns into a firm grip. This whole letter bullshit isn't a word. Bullshit is. You're just adding it on because you're trying to make the point that you're Scottish. It's starting to turn into more than a coincidence. I'm sorry for the bad
None that
reading.
I've heard or read of. What does a letter have to do with this?
Oh, no. It was just something I came across. Ignore it. Random thoughts, you know?
Becca, why can't you just be straight with her and just say, yeah, I've seen the letter too and I'm getting spooky crap happening to me.
By the way, I need to run. Thanks for answering my questions.
I'm gonna get locked in a dungeon now, bye! She ends the call abruptly with only a clipped goodbye, leaving my mind heavy with even more thoughts. The mood around my classroom has gone considerably denser in light of what little I've gleaned from that conversation. I don't think Marianne's lying about her intent. Her interest is genuine, I'd give her that. But she's left a lot of things out. I get the sense she only asked because something's happening around her too, and if she hadn't mentioned the letter, I probably wouldn't have made the connection.
Just what the hell did we get ourselves into?
A lot of spoopiness. Of course, there's still a lot of confusing details in this. All of these are just assumptions. No concrete conclusion to be formed with what we have. And if what we want to find out what we're really dealing with, I think Marianne's right. There might be something more to those stories, as absurd as it sounds. The very place that gave us that letter might tell us something beyond what we know. And tomorrow night, I have a few hours of that chance at the housewarming party. Here we go, it's coming up to here. So we're near the end of this chapter, and then we're just going to go straight on into chapter 6, because this is what it should have been this week. Totally not an exciting thought, since the place is privately owned now. I can't just wander around. But it's enough reason to keep the dread at bay as I step out of the room, ready to put an end to this day. However, all those good vibes disappear into thin air when I run head first into Luke. There's really something in this man. Regardless of how much my opinion of him has changed, why can't I talk today? Over the span of a few hours, he simply blasts through every good impression people have of him without care or thought. He doesn't even need to open his mouth, his mere presence does it. In all honesty, I think he's the kind of guy only a mother can love. Damn! Very good, Becca.
You're still here?
Obviously. Who do you think standing in front of you?
An ass.
She deserved 2 of them there.
Oh, come on, Daisy. You've done better than that. Losing your touch?
Oh, that was fantastic.
Look, I don't have time for this. I'm heading home, and your face is the last thing I want to see before I leave. What do you want?
Belatedly, I notice his hand. Partly raised, almost poised for a knock. At a slight lift of an eyebrow, he quickly drops it to his side and turns to Kylie. She's standing a few steps Hello, demon child! She's standing a few steps away from him, holding her hands behind her back and towing at something on the floor with the tip of her shoe. Then he proceeds to make vague gestures at me and the child. He resembles a fish flopping for air with the way he's moving his arms. Though I think he's trying to urge her to speak up.
Munchkin, I thought you wanted to tell her something.
I'm sorry for spooping you, Miss Pink. You do it, Teal.
This wasn't my idea, darling.
Don't worry. I won't tell Tia what you told me the other day. And this morning.
Luke exhales, rolling his eyes at the ceiling, and maybe praying for the universe to grant him more patience. He knows a losing battle when he sees one. I'm just gonna fix my camera real quick. There we go. And whoop, there we go. That's better. Okay, it was bugging me. There we are. Okay. He may act worse than a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum at times, but he's no match for an actual child. Nothing better than being served a dose of his own medicine, huh? Once his frustration has been promptly let out, he points a rude finger at me. I do my best to stare the offending digit down, but I can already hear the demand before it's even out of his lips.
You, come with us.
Excuse me?
What makes you think I will?
Because little Rugrat here is upset and worried, and it's your bloody fault.
Excuse me, she was the spoopy one here, not me.
I've no idea what happened this morning, but if you don't come with us, I won't be hearing the end of it from her. So do me a favor, Daisy, and just be glad I'm inviting you.
Oh, goody.
You're asking for a favor, and you can't be bothered to be polite?
Apparently.
I don't know. It's been a really busy day for me. I kind of miss my couch.
I know the feeling. But I was on the couch earlier, so I can't really miss it. It's just in the other room.
Daisy, you just say yes.
No! A pause follows, almost too dramatic. Afterwards, his face twists into something between a grimace and a smile. As it happens, he appears like he's in a lot of physical pain. You'd think the man is getting an aneurysm by simply being polite.
Please?
Ooh, he did the thing! Well, Luke, for that, I think he deserves a round of applause. There we go.
Tio said it'll be his treat.
What? I said no such thing, Munchkin. I only agreed to this because you requested it. I'm under no obligation to feed her.
I promise we'll be quiet the next time I visit.
Oh, all right, but just one meal and make it the cheapest.
He and Ashton will get along famously on that department. On a different front, the offer of free dinner does sound enticing, however half-heartedly given it is. Mostly because Kylie has wisely put on her puppy eyes, and by the second, I find all my choices slipping away from me.
See, Miss Pink? It'll be fun. I get to spoop you even more. This'll be amazing fun. You don't have to feel sad anymore, okay? I'll spoop you later.
Oh, well,
My mobile buzzes from my pocket, cutting me mid-sentence, and for a second, I'm spared from the act of giving an answer I'll regret either way. Fishing the gadget out, I wave a hand at him and excuse myself. A disgruntled expression is on Luke's face before I turn away. That's just his face, Hen. It's not any different. I'd be lying if I say it didn't amuse me. He's as eager to be done with this as I am, but what can I do? Checking a message from Ashton shows up. Checking a message! Hey Becca, I'll be around Salem well this evening. Need to meet someone in the area. I might have to drop by yours and Isabella's place after. See ya. Oh. Just the usual. Unlike what he does to Zachary, Ashton has the decency to let us know when he's dropping by, or he's in the area for some business. From the way it's phrased, it sounds to be the latter. Either way, I'm glad he's at least aware of that boundary. Not that Isabella's ever going to let him leave the building unscathed if he ever pulls the same stunt he does with the other man. I cringe to imagine what she'll do to him. Sighing, I slip the gadget back to my pocket. But looking up to see Luke's utter impatience on his face, I now face a different dilemma. The two of them are still waiting, and knowing the kind of person Luke is, this is already a grand gesture of goodwill coming from him. All to please his godchild. His denials aside, it's easy to tell he's really fond of Kylie from his actions alone, because he's Satan too! I kinda hate to ruin that.
Well, Daisy, we're waiting here.
On the other hand, there's Ash. His message doesn't exactly imply he's gonna wait or he's expecting me to be there, but there are matters I hope to discuss with him in person, to put it simply. Housewarming party matters. With inviting Isabella out of the question, I only have Zachary and Ashton. Although the former has already made it clear he'll be busy this week, and well, Ashton has been my first choice from the start.
Because she loves him.
Even if he detests attending gatherings like this. It's company that counts. Sorry, my face is just getting all kinds of itchy. Cat hair. We can be miserable together. But that's the problem, isn't it? He hates them, and it's very likely his answer will be a flat no. I'd rather not hear that. If by some miracle he agrees to it, he'll probably be sulking the whole party. Not really a tough choice when you put it like that, still. Tough choice, but I have to pick one. Okay, people. Wakey chat, we have choices here. Would you like to say I have other things to do? Or, okay, but only because Kylie asked? Do we want to dismiss him or go because Kylie asked us to? What do we think? La 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 la. Alright, I have a second choice from Jakey. So got one option for number 2. Because why not? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Any more takers? We got number 2 from Frisbee. 1 from Snow. Frisbee. Wee sis, you can't do it twice. Even if you are my wee sis, you can't do it twice. Screw Demon Child. Oh, I love it. Well, at the moment, I would say I love you too. I would go with going with them to see what happens because I am kind of morbidly curious. So we are winning with the 2 at the moment. Do we have any more voting for 1 or any more voting for 2? I'm gonna go with the consensus shortly, so if you want your answer in, speak now or forever hold your peace. Sorry, let me fix that. There we go. Frisbee, I think you're trying to tell me something lovely. I think you're really trying to tell me something. Thank you, Jakey. Okay, so we have 1, 2. I'm sorry, Snow. I'm sorry, lovely. You know I love you and I respect your opinion. We have a consensus. We're going with 2. Hopefully the next choice you have is one that I'll go with. I'm sorry. In the end, it's my own fondness for Kylie that wins out. Chances are I'll only have to endure his presence for an hour or so. If it lasts more than that, I can make up an excuse. A sudden call from a friend or things to work on. It doesn't seem so bad when I think of the pros and cons. At best, it'll be a quieter dinner. It'll be a quiet dinner, not a quieter. At worst, it'll be an awkward affair we're both eager to be rid of. What was it again? I can't... God damn it, I can't remember my bloody sound commands. Was it this one? No? Was it that one? No, it wasn't. It wasn't that one. Crap. Where did I put the awkward crickets? Nope. I can't remember where the crickets are. God damn it. What's that one? No, that's a slow clap. I'm sorry. I thought I had the awkward crickets on here. I'm gonna have to do that for next time. Oh wait, I can do it in here. What am I talking about? There we go. Am I right? Got awkward. It doesn't seem so bad when I think of the person. Okay. Excuse me. I'm leaning more on the latter happening, hoping for the former, of course.
Okay, but only because Kylie asked.
Aw, I'll always forgive. This is why Snow is amazing. And anybody watching this, Snow is a phenomenal voice actress. If you need somebody with an amazing voice for your project, hire her. She is incredible. Alright, Kylie's face instantly lights up. For the 3rd time today, she tackles me into a hug before pulling away and dragging me by the hand towards the building's exit.
That's alright. I'm sure Tio doesn't mind. He let me pick where we're going to eat. Don't worry, it's just close. It's hell!
Luke follows closely behind, and perhaps out of some desire to keep the dead air away, I can't resist throwing in a quip.
Keep your distance. You better not do anything funny, you hear?
I'm the one who should keep my distance.
That sentence was appropriate to say to Kylie as like, you just watch you don't become a demon child again.
May I remind you who approached me first and what you did right after?
Yeah, kicked you in the ghoulies because you deserved it.
Oh, I remember it clearly. But perhaps it's you who needs a reminder.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to have never learned your lesson. Care we give it another try?
Yeah, just spread your legs and let's get a bit up in the old groin area.
Maybe this time will stick.
Oh, I love this character.
Maybe this time it'll stick. You think you're scary? I'll show you what's scary.
Yeah, Kylie. To my surprise, his tone lacks the usual sardonic note in it, and briefly I pause to stare at him. He quickly shuts his mouth right after and walks ahead of us. All talk and no trousers like the usual, and for the better part of our walk, except for Kylie's excited chatter, we don't speak. Somehow I have this strange feeling I'm already getting used to this kind of banter with him. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. And amidst this newfound friendship? Did I call it that? Ashton's message lays forgotten and abandoned in my pocket. Oh boy, I hope that's the right thing. Of all the places nearest to the school, Kylie picks this one, and waiting for food to be served is as awkward as I've imagined it to be. So, I'm gonna kick you in the dick again. Not the bad sort. The pleasant kind. Surprisingly, Luke's an okay... Oh, excuse me, sorry. Luke's an okay bloke when he tries. My boob is always good at hitting the mic. When he tries. So long as you're willing to look past the tactless remarks, or we're not exchanging acerbic quips, it's clear he's making an effort for this to be as fun as possible for the 6-year-old by being chattier, even going as far as to laugh when Kylie's story calls for it. It's an interesting thing to hear from the man. More than once I catch his frequent cheesed-off expression easing whenever he looks at the ghetto.
And your
He's a big
friend?
softie.
Did you make up with her?
He's such a softie, really.
Yep. She said she just saw something she didn't like. She didn't accept the jellies, though.
Maybe because you was in hell.
She told me to give it to you instead. She knows you like the red ones, too. 'Cause they're devilish.
Very well. Hand it to me later. I'll bring some of them home. I think your Tia would love to have some.
What a terrible liar. He says he dislikes the idea of having children of his own, but it's easy to see some part of him genuinely wants them. What's stopping him? His penis, probably, because you kicked it before? Once Kylie wanders to the neatest bookshelves, sorry about that, after having lost interest in the conversation, however, we both revert back to silence. We comment on how old these goddamn cupcakes are. On our own, we have little to talk about, aside from a few questions about the other here and there. At one point, it does veer on local politics and history. He's surprisingly versed with that. He's surprisingly versed with it that he can hold a decent conversation without throwing a jibe. Don't know why that happened there. Nothing too personal is ever mentioned so far, though. It's too early for those, and besides, I don't like him enough to speak of every minute, minute detail of my life. Better keep it strictly between the silence and the casual repartee. This whole thing already looks and feels calling it a night here, but okay, Scrub. Thank you so much for the love, and I'll see you very soon. No doubt in the messenger chat later. Have a good one, and thank you for coming along. All right, feels wrong on so many levels. I'm quite sure he feels the same. So when another bout of silence hits us and becomes too much, I've taken to finding something else to occupy myself. Toying with my mobile, turning it from hand to hand while we wait for our respective meals. But it'll be a complete lie if I say I'm not waiting for some intervention. Something to pull me away from this place. Someone. Ashton's probably at Salem Well by this time, working on whatever business he has there. Maybe if I make up an excuse and leave now, I can still catch him?
Cut that out. It's distracting.
No! My hand stills, holding the gadget awkwardly between us, arrested mid-pass by his bored tone. He's been quiet for a long minute now, after complaining about how appalling the tea they're serving heat is. Before that, he has whined about how uncomfortable his chair is and tasteless the decorations they have here. Previous to that, he has griped about how dull the place is compared to the one he frequents on the upper-class side of the city. Well, I'm sorry for being a bunch of peasants, your majesty. Figures he'll lose patience soon, having already grumbled about almost everything his eyes can reach. It's just unfortunate he's turned to me now.
Why don't you just look somewhere else?
I can't. If I turn elsewhere, I might end up looking at the bobfuck right behind us.
The what? Don't let her have an awkward date with Draco Malfoy. Exactly, Jakey.
Do I even want to ask?
I don't want to ask. I don't want to hear it, thank God. If it's coming out of his mouth, it can only be either rude or offensive. Hello, Nert! How are you doing today, my friend? Welcome to the continuing chapter 5 of the letter. Yeah, no one's ever used that term. I was thinking, did someone's cat walk across the keyboard when writing the script? So, regardless, he continues.
Everything looks good. But have you seen the face?
I know, it's horrible.
True horror.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with you?
He's a dick.
You know, I frown about this in practice, but that mouth needs to be washed out with a particularly potent soap.
I think they looked up anything that sounded British on Urban Dictionary. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I wouldn't be surprised. That would just be like them to just go, eeny, meeny, miny. That word sounds good.
Preferably by your own mum.
Mm-hmm.
A shame she isn't here.
For whatever reason, that puts an end to that talk right away. He returns to watching his godchild, who has found a particularly interesting picture book and is now that's not spelled correctly. Poring over it while I turn back to my mobile. Still no message. Would it kill him to at least send a message? Check if I were home? Meanwhile, Luke's silence lasts all but 10 seconds.
What is it with the damn mobile? Are you on a curfew?
Yeah, I can't be hanging out with Draco Doucheface Malfoy too often. He's got the immature act down pat, I'll give him that. A lot of the game is very uncanny valley, being British and being like... I love the writers to bits, but I think they have Googled England once. Exactly. They've just gone, oh, tea and crumpets with the Queen. Oh, that sounds lovely. Fish and chips. Yes. Seriously, how old is this guy? Has he somehow been deprived of affection during childhood? Something like that.
And what is it to you? I don't think it's any of your business what I do with it.
It is my business, all right?
How?
1, I'm the one paying here. 2, I'm being forced to eat dinner in a place this stuffed and noisy.
Oh my god, go sit in the hot dog buns over here and give us all a break, you wee whinging toe rag.
Lastly, it's been 10 minutes, the food isn't here, and I'm hungry.
And I want to whinge! Blah, 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 blah.
What you're doing with the mobile is annoying and distracting, when the least you could do is keep things entertaining while I suffer.
That's your problem? Shouldn't you be more worried about how this entire affair looks to other people?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize this was one. You move fast,
Oh,
Daisy.
for God's
You
sake.
could have informed me first, you know.
Oh, I want to smack him.
Had I known, I would have taken you someplace nicer.
Just piss off.
Certainly the kind with better food and plenty of good wine.
It's a cafe, you two. It's a Zarbucks. It's a Zarbucks. They don't have wine.
Why did I ever think this was a good idea?
I don't know.
Did it ever occur to you how inappropriate this might look to everyone?
Apparently not.
Why should I care? It's only inappropriate if you make it out to be. Relax. I won't do anything to make your boyfriend angry. He doesn't even need to know we dined out. It'll be our dirty little secret.
Oh my God.
He's not my boyfriend.
Not yet. The words come out with more force than I've intended. By the time I realize my slip up, his lips are already spread in a sneer. You get that filthy look off your face. Heat slowly crawls up in my face.
Oh, so there is someone. You're so easy to read.
Mm-hmm. Briefly, his eyes search my face. I have no idea what he sees, nor do I care to know. But in the next second, he barks out a laugh, displaying his amusement without reserve to everyone within earshot. In that moment, I know I've flipped a switch at him somewhere and I've lost my chance to deny his assumptions. Yeah, Luke has a lot of dirty, bloody secrets, exactly. Do I even want to? Isn't that the reason why I've been so focused on my mobile, waiting for another message from him? For the reason to dump this awkward meeting to go after him?
Look how mottled you are.
Someone please Becca, hit him in the girlies again.
Now the nickname makes more sense. Shy Miss Pink and her cute little crush. The color suits you, by the way. It matches the hair.
It's not a crush.
Classic denial. But in reality, you want him to be yours, and your every move is made to make him notice you. In fact, you don't want him to see you with another man in a non-professional capacity, because he might misinterpret it.
The same thing goes for you, doesn't it? Bloody, yours is even worse.
That makes no sense, the connotation there.
What about your wife? Aren't you concerned she might misinterpret this?
Daisy, just because we tied the knot doesn't mean we have to be joined at the hip at every single opportunity.
You ever just want to throw something at someone? I certainly do, and I hope that he dies like Mega Man.
Don't be ridiculous. Why else would you marry her if you don't want to be with her for the rest of your lives?
Because, Daisy, she also has other things she can do with her life and friends to spend time with.
Oh my god, I hate him! I don't know what redeeming qualities he's gonna have in his chapter, because he's the last chapter in this, I know. Obviously I haven't played it, I just read through the outline to see who we'd be playing as, and Luke's the last chapter. So, God knows what redeeming qualities we're gonna find in him there, because I freaking hate him. My god. Oh yeah, playing as a dingus is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh.
Granted, I don't like some of them, and I have a few of my own she utterly dislikes. But wifey doesn't have to know my every move. Nor do I hers. Do you know how boring that would be? To be with the same person for all hours of the day, losing sleep over the mere fact they're not with you?
You know, people are allowed to be like this, but there's just a level of respect you gotta have there with that. Like, for example, I'm on my own at the moment because my husband has gone to stay with his mum for a few days and go hunting and fishing and relax and that. He left a note on our fridge just saying, "I miss you already," and he hadn't even left 5 minutes. And he said that. So, you know, it just pisses me off that you get people like this. Even though he's a fictional character, you know there are people like this in real life. You know there are. Who just do this kind of shite, and it annoys me. When I have a husband who goes away and he's like a couple of hours in another county, and he does things like that. He sent me a message just saying, "This is my dinner and I miss you." Things like that. It's just precious. Is it bad that I kind of ship Luke and Rebecca? No, it's not. It's not wee sis, but I just want to smack this guy repeatedly. Or kick him in the groin like we did last time. That was fun.
Or putting everything you have aside to please them? To have your whole world revolve around one person?
That's called being in love with someone, you douche.
Aren't you just mistaking that for something else? Unlike you, there are other people here who don't share the same jaded outlook you have.
Exactly.
Don't lump everyone together just because it didn't work out for you.
Louder for the people in the back, Becca! Louder for the people in the back!
And you, my dear, are unexpectedly naive.
What's so naive about it? If you love each other, wouldn't you want to always see them, be with them, to have them focus solely on you? Maybe you haven't been loved enough.
Another one.
Oh, it's that kind of thing for you, isn't it? The love is eternal, love is a strong emotion shite. A starry-eyed girl pining for her dashing Prince Charming?
Yeah, maybe you just haven't experienced it.
What's next? Romantic confessions of love? A grand wedding on the beach? Dozens of spawns running around in some picturesque home in the suburbs?
Just because you're not happy doesn't mean you can bitch about other people's happiness and love, so screw you.
How quaint. Are you also expecting it's going to be sunshine and rainbows after? A happily ever after? Please.
What? I never once said... And is all of that such a bad thing to hope for?
Nope.
Woman, I've been married for 7 years, and I'm telling you, it's far from what you have in your pretty red head.
I've been married for 6, and like the way that you're joking about it is actually what me and my husband have. We are good, so you can just fuck off. Does Luke wear that suit every day? If so, what a vain little prick. Yeah, pretty much. He wears that every day.
Tell me, how long has this song and dance been going for you and
Yeah,
your
fudge
man?
right off.
Maybe I am mistaken.
He could fudge right off, exactly. I've heard him. He's such a binge, is the new word that Snow coined in here, that I absolutely love saying now. I try to say it whenever I can to avoid saying the real one. Averting my eyes from him is all I managed to do. What does this mere 7 years have compared to the 17 I've had with Ash? Well, it depends on the fudge, Jakey. It does depend, because not all fudge is good. There's some really good fudge, and then there's some terrible fudge. So imagine a really terrible fudge, and that's what we're sending to him. Yes, binge! Oh, it's laughable he thinks those two things are even compatible. Ash and I may never have moved past the boundaries of friendship, like what I'm hoping for years, but what we have isn't something anyone can scoff at. I've always been by his side, endured everything with him. I know him better than anyone. No matter what this man, this complete stranger says, I know there will always be a place for me beside him. That is so precious and sweet. And yet...
Come on, Daisy, that shouldn't be too hard. 3, 5, 8, 10, 20.
His words easily seep into my heart like sharp daggers, gradually picking apart everything I've ever been sure of. Don't listen to him. Despite myself, the doubts resurface and my defenses crumble right in front of my eyes. It's no wonder he sees through me, and as expected, he ridicules it. He's just being a prick to get under your skin.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Ooh! Takedown Python, thank you for getting a ticket to the show, my friend. Please visit the concession stand, bring your goodies to a chair, park your butt in the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. Thank you for coming along, friend. We are knees deep in chapter 5 of the horror visual novel, The Letter. It might not look like it at the moment, but there is a lot of spoopiness. There is bloody corpses that walk around, and dead women, and demon children that come after us. So, yeah, I hope that you enjoy spoopiness. Is this what's gonna happen, or are we gonna listen to Luke's sorry love life forever? I don't know. I'm trying to go through this as quickly as I can. Sorry, Jakey.
Toto? I'm feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Thank you for hosting, and we are certainly not in Kansas because you guys watching on Takedown Python stream. Thank you for tuning in to my schwagnanigans. Restrained, low and rumbling, a sharp sound striking the air around us, amidst the murmur of people and the soft notes of the music playing over our heads. His shoulders shake, and when his mirth becomes too much even for him, he reaches up a hand and passes it over his face, as if to hold his glee close to him.
Bloody bullocks, this is just brilliant. Oh, mother, why do I always keep running into these things? This day couldn't get any better.
Can we kick him in the balls again, please?
I think I'm gonna need a stiff drink after this.
You're not the only one. He dissolves into another peal of laughter. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're welcome. I'm happy to help out. And people, if you're not supporting Takedown Python, give him a follow and some love. He is an excellent streamer, great personality, and deserving of the love. Thing is, Becca is the one in the wrong here. She really is suggesting once married you shouldn't even be seen talking to another. Yeah, it is bad in that context, but just the way that he dismisses it, he's just like saying, oh, I've been married 7 years, so I know everything there is to know about being married, and he knows fudge all. So, like, I've been married, like, if we're going by the amount of years in, like, to match up with present, I've been married 1 year less than him. And me and my husband are very happy together. Well, we don't spend all our time together, but it's because we drive each other crazy, but we're still at that, you know. When it subsides, he dissolves into another peal of laughter, but when it subsides, what he has for me are more words. Scathing, each of them. The urge to run from here has never been this strong.
Is everything you said how you plan to act, if that man of yours ever ends up with you? Cling to him? Put him on a bloody pedestal? Let him become the center of your universe?
I want it to be the galaxy! Ooh, chocolate.
Although with how long this seems to be going on, I think you've already done so. Marriage will just be icing on the top.
Please give us an option to kick him in the dick again! We've already had that and I want it again!
Like some sort of reward for you, isn't it? For being a good, patient, loyal little girl all this time. never looking at another man. He must have been having a grand time with someone pining over him this long. I'm a little envious, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Maybe also a little surprised he hasn't suffocated from all your attention yet.
Smack him, Becca!
Laugh all about it if you want. It's not like you'll ever understand.
Mm-hmm. Luke falls silent. The ridicule in him is gone in an instant, and his eyes meet mine, sharp and imposing. A challenge, but I hold it against him with the same intensity. Because if there's something I won't let his opinion trample on, it's this. What does he know? However, he's the first one who looks away, focusing his eyes back to where Kylie is, and for a moment, I believe I've won. Until he draws in a breath and turns back to me. The words he drops next, though hushed, hang heavily in the distance between us.
You're right. I won't.
Alright.
But I do know not to mistake love for obsession, woman. They are not the same thing.
It rattles. Out of everything he said tonight, this is the one thing that twinges my heart. Maybe it's in the manner he delivers it, the lack of conceit in his posture, or an underlying insult in the tone he takes. The remark is not meant to cut, merely to express a simple truth. This time, it's him who holds gaze against mine. Another unspoken challenge, and I realize that if this happened minutes before, I'd already have an equally searing retort at the tip of my tongue. Sorry, my tongue is going blah 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 blah. There's none. But the anger is there, ringing at my insides, prodding at the uncertainties I've long kept. Isn't it enough? We have the long years we've been together. We have the memories. When is the spoopiness coming back? I am not playing a dating sim. I am playing a spoopy horror visual novel. Make with the scares! Whenever he needs me until other people came in between us, I've always been the one there. That dedication and loyalty should mean something, shouldn't it? I've always been sure of it, and that one day he'll see it for what it is. In spite of that, in this minute, under this man's scrutiny, my own heart wavers. Oh, now I struggle to find the words. Okay, people, do we want option number 1? Or do we want option number 2? The spoopiness is how much I want to throw something at this blonde, I know, right? I just want to kick him in the gillies, make sure he can't have children. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with him just now. He can, just die. Okay, Frisbee, you're saying 1. Jakey, you're saying 1. I know, what's sassy or snow exactly? I don't need to answer that. What right do you have? I don't need to answer that. It's kind of a little bit... I'm trying to think. I don't need to answer that. A little bit defensive. What right do you have is very defensive. They're both very sassy. They're both great. If it was me doing it, I would say number 1 as well. Good with either, to be honest. Okay. Any more takers? Give you guys about 10 more seconds. Because I don't know why. Oh my goodness. Just cleaning my phone because there's stuff everywhere. Okay. And we're gonna go. I don't need to answer that. Thank you, people. However, those are for me to ponder on. Thank you for your help. It's appreciated. This arse doesn't need to hear them, and neither is he entitled to them just because he dished out some profound sounding life wisdom no one asked for. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, just checking messages. So I look away, hoping my own silence would be enough of an answer for him. And it is for a moment. Up until warm, furious tears prickle behind my eyes, stinging, begging for release, along with every other frustration this dumb talk has built up in me. All because of this man. I hate him. I hate the fact that he has to be the one to see me in this sorry state. I'm already expecting another barb from him when his expression shifts. Except he panics. In the span of 3 seconds, his expression changes from indifferent to concerned to utter panic. It would probably have been funny if I weren't so irked by the sight of this glee kit bastard. Oh, thank you for letting me know you're still here, Speed Rocket. It's appreciated. Just let me know when you are going live and I will lurk. There will be the lurking. Oh, Mikey, you're still here too. It's appreciated. Must be doing something right.
Hey, are you crying? Are you going to cry?
No!
Stop that right now, woman, or I'll...
Will you shut up?
Thank you. He clams up almost before I could finish. Whether this is due to the sudden force in my voice or how I look, I pretend not to think of it. He seems like a deer caught in the headlights with way he's making himself smaller in his seat with the... Where's the word? Where's the word? Oh my god. But I'm still pissed. I'm tired, and if I can't punch him, I can at least scream at him.
You're an annoying bag of dick, you know that?
Oh, Becca, you and Zachary are my favorites.
If I hear another word from you, I'm sewing that bloody mouth shut myself.
This voice actress is phenomenal. It does do the trick. Not to the effect I'd hoped, but the moment I've snapped at him, the stinging at the back of my eyes melts away, and a strange calm overcomes me. Sometimes yelling at people helps. A fragile thing when found in the middle of a busy coffee shop. There's 3 people, including the cashier. Nevertheless, it is appreciated considering it doesn't last. Immediately broken by the very person that put me in this state with a few awkward pats to my shoulder. Done twice. Thrice. And another. Until my patience runs out again and I'm pulling out the book from my bag, raising it threateningly over his head. Oh, snap! It'll surely dent his skull if it slams down at this height. Part of me wants to see that, but I restrain myself. He has the good sense to recoil, though. Shortly, he shrinks back to his seat and waves his hand in front of him in a gesture of surrender.
Watch that book, woman! I already warned you about your little threats. You don't want to see my brand of angry!
Apparently it's purple.
Then keep your hands to yourself.
Alright, that's it. People these days, I swear you treat them nicely and this is where it gets me.
No, it's because it's out of character for you, you twat.
You're the last person I'd ever want to comfort me, even if we're the only 2 remaining people on Earth. Don't flatter yourself.
Okay, have it your way, Daisy.
And stop calling me Daisy! I have a name, you know!
Yay! He mutters something inaudible under his breath, though afterwards he doesn't say anything further. For the next minute, he simply contents himself with making a mess out of the paper napkins. Yeah, get him, girl! Folding them into clean shapes without any clear intent, before crumpling them in his hand when he loses interest and dumping them in a small pile in front of him. A waiter serves our meal soon enough, and Kylie makes her way back to our table. You took bloody long enough, child! But before I can take a single bite, he mutters something. The words spoken in the same tone he's used since this morning, all under his breath, whenever the honest part of himself would show. Despite my rather confusing opinion of the man, I stop short of shoving food in my mouth to look at him. His eyes are on his food as he speaks, busying himself with cutting a portion of meat on his plate. But what comes out of him only rings true against my ears, above the din of the coffee house.
For what it's worth, Rebecca, I didn't ever think that's all there is to you. Why else would I leave my own goddaughter in your care if you're just some lovesick woman?
He spears a piece of his food, pops it into his mouth, and that's it. One whole day with this man and I still can't figure what his deal is. But for what it's worth as well, I don't think he's an entirely bad guy. The rest of our meal slips by in silence afterwards, thank God. Aside from Kylie's occasional chatter, the whole dinner goes by without another word exchanged between the 2 of us. Somehow, we managed to make it through the whole thing without triggering another tension-riddled conversation. A good thing, perhaps. 1, because Kylie's sitting in front of us, and 2, I probably won't be able to hold a proper conversation with my mind heavy with thoughts. We depart from the coffee house just as the evening crowd starts to thin out. Alright.
The same wordless silence fills our short walk back to the school. The school? Why are you going back to the... Oh, the career day thing. Except for when Luke gestures at a nearby flower shop and enters it without waiting for Kylie and I. He emerges minutes after, carrying a bouquet of daffodils, with the same softened expression back on his face. Is he going soft on us? Unlike the previous ones, he tucks this one away almost as soon as he looks up at us, a moment he's not willing to share. In my confusion, he merely answers with a shrug and continues walking.
For someone important.
Oh, it's not going to be his wife. I accept it for what it is, if only because he doesn't owe me an explanation. It does leave more questions about him, each one as baffling as the previous ones. Those are the last words spoken this evening before we head our own ways. Up until I arrive home, I still can't understand him. Here, however, a whole different set of questions await me. Oh god, what have we got now? And much like everything today, it comes with the littlest of things. A lone note greets me upon reaching my unit's door. Its edges flutter lightly against the faint, warm breeze passing through the small complex. My hand stops short of twisting the knob as I stare at it, though I don't make any moves to take it. Uh-oh, Ashton's neat script lines surface. Dropped by earlier, you weren't around. Any ideas where Scaredy Cat is? I couldn't contact her. Inspector Abigail has a few questions. LPD stuff, something about her dead co-workers. Anyway, let me know how the two of you have been doing. I'll see you later, Ash. Oh, look at the little face here. That's so cute. The message he left short and straight to the point, but not without the underlying hint of friendship. He's looking for Isabella, apparently. What gave it away? Something about LPD's investigation of her co-workers' deaths, but ends its formal tone by checking up on me. Us. Any other day, the former part of his message will likely prod at my piercing envy I've been holding, while the latter will probably send my heart aflutter. Little things from him that I want to mean something more. Aww, it's so cute! Yet this time, only guilt fills me, and my eyes briefly shift towards Isabella's empty unit. Luke's words repeat inside my head as I do so.
For what it's worth, Rebecca, I didn't ever think that's all there is to you.
Ooh.
Why else would I leave my own goddaughter in your care if you're just some lovesick woman?
Have I always been like this?
No, it's many people throughout the eons of existence on this planet have had crushes, or you've been infatuated with somebody. It is okay. Don't let that prick talk you out of it. This selfish? You're not selfish. In truth, I've intended to call Ash after that dinner, if I didn't catch him here, invite him to that party that I planned. There's time and he's still probably awake at around this hour. But my hands won't move. And perhaps it is for the better. Until I've had the time to think this through, it'll be best if I distance myself from those I've been clinging tightly to. Find a different perspective and see things for what they are. With a soft sigh, I reach for the note and crumple it under my hand. That's a doorknob, not a note. The knob twists open with my cheese when I enter it this time. Maybe after some introspection? I'm starting to think they did actually open Urban Dictionary and do random number generator just to go, right, 55, that's a good word. It'll be easier. For tomorrow, I have that woman in the mansion to worry about. Oh, October 28th, Friday. Oh, God. My voice didn't want to work there. Okay. What are we at the moment? Okay, I'll give it a few more minutes and then we'll take a little break afterwards, but we'll keep going for now. Just to give everyone time to not to do that. To go to the bathroom and get some snackies and whatnot. So we'll wait till about 8 o'clock and then we'll have a wee break. Just to prepare everyone. The night wears on without further incident, despite the great number of thoughts swimming inside my head. Come morning, there's only a hush, a strange sort of stillness unlike the ones greeting me every morn. This one's uneasy, tight with anticipation, like a string stretched thin, merely waiting for the proper time to snap. Granted, it doesn't make my day any less pleasant, but the edge is there. And as expected, the second I step out of my flat, it comes apart, broken by the voices of two squabbling adults echoing from a floor below. The quiet was nice while it lasted. Shame.
What the hell were you thinking?
Uh-oh.
I wasn't.
Oh, it's Ash and Isabella.
Ow! Could you let go?
Oh, there we go. Not a few seconds later, they both ascend the stairs with Ashton pulling Isabella by her wrist. She struggles as she should, but his hold on her remains firm. Freeing herself means having to draw blood as she attempts to pry his hand off with her other one, or using unnecessary force to push herself away. Neither of which is better than the other. One could potentially end in an accident, while the other means having to hurt him physically. She has the good sense to realize that, at least. However, it doesn't take the desperate edge in her voice when she answers Ashton's temper with her own. Oh boy. So on they go, none the wiser to my presence.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you could get in?
Oh, you got in trouble.
That's why I'm asking you for help.
Is this what you've been doing these past 3 days? Because this doesn't make your case convincing, Isabella.
Oh.
Rose died, Ash.
I know. Every single person in Luxburg knows. It's on the damn news. But that doesn't mean...
People are missing. Some of those are my friends. And BRC's just covering it all up.
Not
You
good.
can't just barge into my office and expect me to do anything about it, right off the bat. This isn't a children's game, Isabella. We have procedures. We have to follow protocol. There's red tape all over this case for a reason.
It's not a children's game, but it's a horror visual novel game. Just saying.
We sure as hell don't investigate things just because some stupid letter spooked us.
Ash, you have to believe me this time. If we don't do anything right now, more people will.
It's been a whole week. This stupid letter prank is getting old real fast. I'm sick of it.
Oh, Becca, please tell him you've seen Spoopiness.
It was funny the first time, not so much now.
It's not a prank!
You're the only one that can help me with this, Ash. Even Rebecca won't.
All right, you two are awfully loud.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here?
Because she sounds like a mother that's like, what's going on here? Both of their heads snap up almost in unison. A displeased frown is on each of their faces, but this is a necessary interruption. What can they do? People still in their units have already taken interest on the commotion, with some taking a peek behind their curtains, while others are bold enough to creak open their windows, if only slightly. If they don't keep it down, soon our landlady will show up. Getting a reprimand from her is the last thing I want to happen. Firstly, pardon me, on a Friday morning, even if this is hardly my fault.
Well, if you want to continue this, you two better do it elsewhere. You're disturbing other people.
Don't worry, we're done here.
No, we aren't.
Oh.
Becca, I looked it up. I called them. I visited some of them, and...
Which you shouldn't have done in the first place. Isabella, you're going to create more problems for us with what you're doing. A team has already been assigned to it. Leave it to us.
Am I looking at you? No, I'm looking over here at Becca, so shh. Quiet, boy.
Your precious team is looking at it the wrong way. Becca, it's not just Rose. There are others.
Dun dun dun! La, 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 la. That last bit strikes a chord, prods strongly at a memory. That's another sound effect I need to get. That vicious smile already etched deeply inside my mind. The image appears clear enough that at the mere mention of it, I stumble on my own question.
What do you mean?
The letter, Rebecca! It's not...
It's nothing.
You shush!
If there's really something going on because of that dumb letter, none of us would be standing here. We've all read it, haven't we?
We haven't seen Zach yet, so we don't know if he's still alive or not.
But Rebecca's alive, Zach's alive, I'm alive. So for the last time, this isn't a curse. There's a murderer on the loose, and your coworkers happen to be the victims. Give it a rest, Isabella. It's too early for this shit.
Ooh.
Don't you think that's too much for a coincidence?
Not so much. Most serial killers follow a pattern. I'll tell you about it some other time.
Don't be
And
condescending.
anyway, coincidence or not, the point is, civilians like you aren't supposed to get involved. You're putting yourself in danger.
I wasn't chasing after...
Will the both of you slow down and stop arguing for a minute?
You gotta love Becca's pose. They're just going,
What's this about your coworkers, Belle?
Becca, please don't tell me now you believe this shit.
Well, she's seen Spoopiness. Sure, in a heartbeat, I'll agree with Ashton. That's how it has always been, besides having a very good point. Really, they're the very same ones he'll make every time I ask too many questions. But the fact of the matter is, what he wants to hear from me right now is far from what I've been seeing, sensing these past few days. It doesn't matter what Isabella or I believe on our own. Something odd has been happening around me, and that letter she picked up is at the heart of this. But however I respond to the question in their faces, only one of them will be pleased with it. Okay, people, so this is a point. I'm going to take a little break for a few minutes. So decide on this while we're on the intermission. I'll not do it right away just now. I'll do it after the intermission. So you either have the choice of number 1, Belle, you shouldn't be doing these things, or 2, I might have seen her. I'm inclined to go for the second one, but we will be right back after this short break. Go get yourself a drink, something to eat, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do in this short little break. We will be right back. Keep those answers to yourself, and see you in a few.
And we are back with more of spoopy people making spoopy decisions about spoopy things. I went and got another hot chocolate because I could. Because the other drink isn't working for me at the moment for doing a lot of talking, so I had to get some more. Yes, Susie is back. I has more liquid refreshments to help out. I hope you are all refreshed, had a little move around, get your butts working, because I know mine was going numb. And the kitties got treats. That was the most important thing. So if we are ready to continue, and we are back still in chapter 5. This is a very long chapter. Nert, you told me before, because you're the fan of the letter that joined my stream last week, and you said that they tend to get a little longer. So we're just gonna go as long as possible. It's only me and the kitties in the house at the moment. Like I said, my husband is away on a hey, the things I do with my butt is private. Yes, Tony, they are. I love you. Yeah, so it's just me and the kitties in the house for a couple of days, so I can go as long as I want. And I have insomnia anyway, so love you too, Tony. So okay, so yes, we've got these choices. Either we say, Belle, you shouldn't be doing these things. I don't want to say that. Or I might have seen her. I remember, like, Jakey and Snow, you already said that you would like to do option number 2. Any other takers? Any other takers for option number 1 or number 2? Okay, we got Tony, you're saying number 2 as well. I think we got a consensus here. I like it, I like it, I like it. I'm liking the vibes here. I'm liking it. So, closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, we're going with option number 2, guys. Thank you so much for your input. I might have seen her. Ashton in particular won't be too happy to hear it. Imagining the look his face doesn't take too much effort. Some words missing there, and his entire posture shifts the moment my reluctance shows. Shoulders tensing, brows furrowing, palms sweaty, mum's spaghetti, eyes getting a sharp edge. No, I'll never not do that joke. It's hilarious. He's already bracing himself from the disappointment. And it will be proofreading. What's that exactly? And it will be a disappointment. Not in a million years did I ever believe I'll be saying this either.
I might have seen her.
Dun dun dun!
The woman Belle's been telling us about. The one she said she saw in the attic.
Oh my god, are you perplexed? 'Cause I know I am. Both of them stare at me like I've grown an extra head, and for a few moments Ashton looks as if he's about to have a fit. A pause treads at its heels after, a silence thick enough one can almost hear a pin drop.
You're kidding, right?
Nope.
Do I look like I'm joking?
No, she will kick you in the ghoulies, Ash. You better watch out.
Really, Becca? Not funny.
Oh my god!
Ash, I'm not lying. Why would I lie about this? It's been this way since the film fest. The past few days have been really odd since we read that letter.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you're all just feeling under the weather.
With the same thing happening, you idiot!
I'm not sick. Don't you think I'd know that by now?
Mm-hmm.
Becca, you're starting to sound like Scaredy Cat.
Oh my good god.
Give me a break.
Why don't you?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you two.
Isabella's voice cuts sharply through the conversation, abruptly putting an end to the brewing argument. Ah, yes, we all magically see the same stuff. Exactly, Snow.
It's all my fault.
We all see the same creation that no one's talked about. It's just all from a letter. Ugh.
This is all my fault.
It's not your fault. You just found the thing. You didn't know that was going to happen.
I was only hoping I could fix this before any of you. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
You didn't, Hen. She breathes in, deep, steadying, and in that moment, something falls behind her eyes as she looks away.
I'll fix this. I promise.
A quiet resolve. The same one I saw in her that night from 3 days ago.
It's because of a letter? I wouldn't have guessed the game is obviously called The Book. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's nothing to do with reading a letter. It's all because of, the library. But this time, it burns brighter. Even Ashton wavers at its sight when she looks him straight in the eyes, gaze unflinching. Gradually, his grip on her wrist loosens. Not the library! Oh!
Belle, there's nothing to fix. The problem is...
Just this once, Ash.
Her voice, though small and lacking any force, stops him. Along with it, every sound, every noise dies around us. A hush descending as if the world is waiting for her words.
You don't have to come with me. But if I don't do anything, I am going to regret it.
She lays a hand atop his. Oh, the pretty music! Gentle. Pleading. Almost intimate, if one does not consider the circumstances we found ourselves in.
Please.
Ashton will never tell a soul, will never admit it to even himself. Admit it even to himself. But it is in that short second that his own resolve breaks. The moment... What did he do with his arm there? He just kind of went... The moment the hard edge in his eyes softens and he relinquishes his hold on her, letting his hand fall limply to his side. Wordlessly, Isabella steps back and runs off, leaving only a muttered thanks and a small lackluster smile. Only after the last of her footsteps fade away does Ashton move, breaking the silence with one of his sharp exhales before reaching up to pinch the bridge of his nose in a gesture of frustration and surrender.
Did you really have to tell her that?
What? She's telling the truth.
What do you want to hear from me then? That everything's fine?
It's clearly not.
No, I want all of you to stop putting these ideas in her head. None of it is helping.
So we're just gonna pretend that no spoopiness is happening to anybody else when you have not just Isabella, you have Hannah, you have Zach, you have Marianne, you have Becca, all telling you the same thing.
Never mind. Don't worry about her. I'll bring her back here.
He's already poised to leave when my own instinct takes over. Yes, go Becca! I reach for him, gripping his elbow with the same unyielding grip, the action prompted by voices whispering at the back of my mind. He's already made it clear he's not going to believe me, but he deserves a word of caution. Yeah, fudge around and I'm going to kick you square in the dick. Alright? Who knows where all of this will take us, how all of this will end. He shouldn't be caught off guard, beliefs notwithstanding.
Ash, I know you don't believe in those things she's saying. And you know me. I'm less inclined to believe in those things as you do.
Gotta restart PC, then lurk another. See you guys soon. Thank you so much, Mikey, for coming in and lurking and sharing the love with us. I will see you, no doubt, in the messenger chat later in the middle of the night because of insomnia, which is a binge. And yeah, thank you so much for coming along, my friend. And thank you for the raid as well earlier. That was very much appreciated. Okay.
But I've seen something.
Mm-hmm.
There's something strange going on here. You don't have to buy it. If you don't want to listen to me, fine. But please, try to hear her out. It's bad enough that Isabella goes off like this without telling anyone. I'm just worried something might happen to her if she keeps at it.
Still too hot.
Talk to her, okay?
As if she trusts me enough for that.
Doesn't the fact that she approached you first about this,
actually.
instead of me, already say a lot?
Mm-hmm. A different kind of trust, granted implicitly and never spoken, sometimes too big, too fragile to last. He falls silent for a long moment as he turns it over in his mind. In the end, all he manages to do is that, before he departs, and a promise to, at least, listen to her, without the teasing or the jibes. A favour for me and the least he could do for her. This is as much as I can do for him, as well, until I've understood what's happening myself. Tonight, hopefully, try that again. Tonight, hopefully, where this all started will provide the answers I'm looking for. Yeah, I hope it does. Except the whole thing's off to a bad start, and all of a sudden, whatever Isabella claims dwelling in this mansion becomes the least of my concerns. Of all the cabbies in Luxburn, I have to chance upon the superstitious one. Still not as bad as finding out your car's starter refuses to crank on when it was still working this morning. Yeah.
But it's equally as frustrating when you're forced to walk the rest of the way. Oh god. All because the driver got spooked. Isabella and him will get along so well. I do get his reasons after all. I've had my fair taste of the bazaar lately. All of which might have been brought upon by that letter Isabella found here. But you'd think he'd at least be charitable enough to take me a little closer to the house itself. Not a distance 15 minutes away from it by foot. Jesus! Good thing I'm not waiting anything too formal or constricting. Otherwise, that short walk would have likely put me in a bad mood long before I have to suffer in a room full of strangers tonight. Oh god, social awkwardness, I hate. I have that. And, yeah, I do not like small talk. Oh, I just hate it. I hate small talk. I get so anxious with it. Along with everything else I'm anxious about. Although this soon proves to be a problem the second the driveway comes into view and I near the entrance. Yeah. You get it, Snow, like the social awkwardness around people having to make small talk, like, nice coat! Yeah, am I right? Aww. Yeah, I don't like it. So what have you been doing, Snow? What have you been doing, Snow? Yeah, exactly. I despise small talk. When it's people that you know a little more, yes, it's cool. But when it's people that you barely know, you're sitting there going, please kill me. Severely underdressed is a total understatement to describe how I look. Itchy nose again. My god. Cars worth more than my own apartment and childhood home combined line the mansion's front yard. Men and women decked out in their best also flock near the entrance. How to explain that I just sit at home and talking to my mic as a job and hobby? Hey! Don't you dismiss don't dismiss it like that, lovely. Like, I say this to husband a lot when he's having issues with his job or something like that, or I hear other people, like, I just say, just be grateful for the fact that you can actually go and work outside, not in a real job, just in a fair job, you know, something like that. But like, don't ever dismiss it as you're just at home talking into a microphone. You are very talented, Missy, okay? What are you doing, Snow? What are you, Snow? Tony, what the hell are you doing? Oh, you meant to do, what are you doing, Snow? Oh my god. Tony just being Tony. We love him. Nothing else, we just love him. And Snow, we love you too. You are a mortal being, and a very talented one as well, so don't ever just say that you're just at home doing a job and a hobby. You, like, you are very talented. So, there you go. I know you called me, like, the mother figure, on your stream the other day with your girlfriend as well, and that was very, very sweet. So, I appreciate that. I know, right? Like, they never do. They never do. They just go,
so what are you doing lately, dearie? And when am I going to get all of the grandchildren, you know? I want them all in my house so I can knit things for them.
That's such a stereotypical granny. I know that. What the hell? Tomo would be sitting and go, what the hell is wrong with you old biddies? I'll be out in a fudging tank if you'd let me. If you'd let me! We put our faith in Tomo. Exactly. She is the best granny. Okay. Yeah, I read this bit. Most are eager for the festivities to start, while some are simply idling about, enjoying the warm afternoon sun before it sets. And we know, Tony, I am not an animal, I'm a human being. Pardon me, you're the penguin? From Batman? Who knew? But once the woman standing at the front porch speaks, their undivided attention immediately shifts to her. And where's my goddamn prescription? That one's for you, Tony. Oh, Snow, if you want to see the origins of Tomo, really, you should watch mine and Tony's playthrough of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. That's kind of where it started.
And that's just an improv line I came out with. Yeah, I know it's from The Elephant Man. I was making a joke, you know, like a, you know. Oh, I know it's The Elephant Man. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you want to hear the origins of Tomo, go to Tomlock TL3's YouTube and check out that playlist, because it is, I say, the weirdest crap ever, and it's absolutely hilarious. Okay, we said that as well. Oh, it's Hana! Yay! Spoopy other lady! Presumably Miss Wright from the confident manner she holds herself among present company. This, despite keeping a far simpler appearance than the rest of her own guests, or not having her husband beside her. And don't forget the Cog Dungeon. Yeah, and another one I do is Papyrus from Undertale. I do his voice extremely loud and obnoxious. And for some reason, I started talking about a cock dungeon. I can't remember why. That was that's one of my favorite playthroughs we ever did. I was just screaming at the top of my lungs. My god. So many good ones. A trait worthy of utmost admiration at best. At worst, she's the envy of every woman! The subject of every gossip in Luxburn. I can't speak!
Welcome everyone.
Undertale, yeah. So much fun it was. And Mum said we could have been good friends? I can't even picture myself mingling with the kind of guests she has. Though I admit she does seem familiar now that I've seen her this close. Memories of sitting in a vanity, not mine, being dressed in clothes too fancy for my tastes. They flit briefly in my mind until her cheerful tone rises above the buzz of her enraptured audience again.
Please, make yourselves at home.
I wish I can share her enthusiasm, really. I can't. Someone tells me... In what sense, Tony, would Snow not appreciate it? Like, the humor, yes, she would get it, but, in the other sense that you're suggesting, then... No, she has a girlfriend. Just play nicely in the chat. But being surrounded by all this, extravagance for the lack of a better term, merely makes me dread how the rest of the night might go. I shouldn't have let Luke's words affect me like that. I should have just gone ahead and asked Ashton like I've planned. Yeah, Tony, just be nice. He's just playing Snow. He's just having fun. He's just joking around. Oh my god, I have to move again because my back's being a binge. If it's a bunch of chickens, yeah. Now I want chicken, but I get to have that after the stream. Oh, I shouldn't have let Luke's words affect me like that. I should have just gone ahead and asked Ashton like I planned. I don't know if I said that already. Sorry if I did. If he were here, then I won't have to...
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
Oh... The rest of that thought dies in my mind at once. A moment of oh, wait, Shirley was Shirley's Ash's car. That's right, he called it Shirley. A moment of astonishment before confusion sets in seconds later. It takes another for my body to catch up. Once it does, when I finally turn to see it for myself, it's his familiar mop of hair that catches my eyes first. And his big giant robot friend that comes along and just goes, "Hello, I am Baymax, your personal healthcare provider." And there he is, almost at arm's... Tell me he doesn't look like Hiro from Big Hero 6. Almost at arm's reach if it isn't for the guest standing between us. Ashton Frey, standing in the Urbagard Mansion's driveway with an air too lackadaisical for someone who absolutely abhors parties of any form. I knew you were going to do the airplane quote there. I've done it before. Or has any business here, as far as I know. The picture it forms is too bizarre for me, that my mouth speaks out ahead of any coherent thought. Come on.
Ashton?
No! He swivels on his heel with an equally puzzled face. An odd expression flashes momentarily across it once he sees me, though he blinks it away before I can figure out what it is exactly.
Becca, what are you doing here?
I'm here for spoopiness.
I was invited.
Really? I had no idea you were friends with the host.
Well, it's my parents, actually. But that's beside the point. What are you doing here? You hate parties.
And socializing.
I still do. I'm just here on behalf of a friend.
Oh. That in itself is weird coming from him. It doesn't help that he isn't even making an effort to spare a glance my way when he answers. Instead, they're focused at some point in the crowd. His gaze darting between people walking past us until a small frown forms in his face. Sorry, I'm just trying to do this the other way. There we go.
That's rare. Do you have someone with you then?
Nope, just me. I won't be staying long.
Oh, well, if that's the case, maybe you and I can...
She's gonna get...
Chief?
Ashton, let's...
Unexpectedly, he places a hand on my shoulder, stopping me mid-sentence. He still has a distracted look on him, except this time, his eyes are sharper, as if he has found what or who he's been searching for among the throng of partygoers earlier.
Sorry, Becca, I
Excuse me.
need to... There's something I need to check for a bit. I'll talk to you later.
Oh dear.
Do you have a ride home?
No, I had to take a cab here. My car wouldn't start this afternoon.
Coinky-dink.
But what about...
I told you to get that old thing checked before, didn't I? You can head back with me after this. Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Be careful, okay?
I meet the smile he hastily throws my way with a frown of my own. What does he mean by that? But before I can ask already, he has turned his back from me and is walking away, without a single explanation whatsoever. In some desperate effort, I try to catch up to him, if only to know what warranted this sudden departure and his odd warning at the end.
Hey, be careful! About what exact...
Only for my attempts to be interrupted by a muffled ringing from my pocket. Mum's cheerful voice greets me as soon as I answer.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
Oh, thank you for loving this random woman instead of your own daughter! The conversation itself doesn't last long. Apparently not. Just a simple hello, a reminder to enjoy the party, and to send their regards to their old student. Oh, yeah, I remember her talking about that. Yeah, she has like 10 chickens, has cats, a dog, and some quills. That's awesome. I only have 2 kitties and they drive me crazy enough as it is. Just a simple hello, a reminder to enjoy the party and to send their regards to their old student. But when the call ends and I get up to look, Ashton's already nowhere in sight. Quails. Oh, it's okay. I kind of figured that's what you were talking about. I remember you guys mentioning that on the stream. So, it's all good. Quails. It's all good. Yes, it is. That's right. You're all good, lovely. With a sigh and admittedly a little disappointment, I tuck my mobile back into my pocket and I head inside. You're good, Snow. Even with familiar company, however coincidental this meeting is, this is somehow shaping up to be, where's the bee? We're missing a bee! A terrible evening. Where's the bee? I'm allergic to bees. Oh, pardon me. I don't know whether that's a reference. There's a bee! Yes. I'm just talking about my, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a wee bit because it does tend to get loud for that. There we go. Love that meme. There we go. Now, there's a video that I did years ago. I actually shared it on my TikTok. I have a TikTok. At the request of a certain Tony, saying over and over and over again I have to do other things like that. It's the Beginner's Guide to Scotland. I had to break it up into 4 parts. Yeah, it's me improvising for like 4 minutes. And yeah, if you haven't seen it, check out the Blockbuster Chick on TikTok. You'll find my videos up there. Or it's also all in one clear video on my YouTube channel. But that's one of the videos I enjoyed making the most. Okay, my name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my whole life. Where? Where's the bee? There's a bee! I love it. More beginner's guide to Scotland on TikTok. Someone's wanting me to do more. The part I'll need to see about bringing the old woman back. Going, I'm allergic to bees. The party hits full swing an hour later, with the host's opening remarks given. Still no sign of her husband, the poor woman, and the guests promptly fed. The band shifts the melody to a livelier tune. I appreciate it. The music's not too loud, is it, for this part? I just want to make sure, because it does get a little bit loud. Just want to turn it down a wee bit. That should be okay. This good? Okay, cool. Thank you. Actually, turn it up a little bit more. There we go. Alright, we're good. Cool. With the host's opening remarks given, still no sound of it. Oh yeah, we already did this. Lively tune. Soon, laughter and the rhythmic tapping of shoes fill the room, all in accordance to the lifting strains of music. It seems fun, I admit. Fascinating at certain moments, the flurry of dancers making the music their own, almost with no care in the world. If I weren't so indisposed, I'd have joined the crowd for a song or two. There isn't a lack of invitations anyway. Plenty of them, in fact, with some asking more than once. It's only my stubborn refusal that prevents me from joining them. And I can. A single nod is all it'll take, and the evening would have been far more enjoyable for me. But pride and my own silly hopes, the thought of being seen with one of them by him, curbs that, as much as I hate to admit it. Because doing so also means outright acknowledging the douche's claims. That he has to be the one to tell me that still sends my blood boiling. I would have preferred someone more agreeable, less of an arse. It's a hard truth to swallow, especially when the very person at the centre of it makes denial difficult. Can't even spare me a minute of his attention or a single glance at me the whole evening. There's going to be something that happens and he actually is in love with Becca. We find out later, I bet you. Zachary! Best boy! Zachary might have spoken more words to me. I love you! The big guy's busy covering the event to boot. But at least he manages to slip in a conversation or two between takes, or a small wave of his hand when he passes by. What's Ashton's excuse? He's been flitting in and out of sight the whole time. Did none of these people change their clothes? One moment he's hanging around a small group, in another he's hovering around the string band, not a string band. Just a wandering string band coming in. Just a second ago he's wolfing down some deviled eggs by the buffet table, a glass of wine in hand. The next thing I know, he's gone. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he doesn't want to be with any of his friends. It's not that. Is it because his boss is here? More than likely. What's the big deal about that? It's never bothered him before.
I swear, the next person who asks, I'm dancing the night away with. Ashton can go fuck himself.
Oh, there we go.
Wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Her voice almost makes me jump. Too focused on the gobshite wandering around the ballroom and my own annoyance to notice. If she's heard any of the profanities I've mumbled, or she's taken notice of my What? Discomfiture? What the hell? That's not a word! Discomfiture? Could someone Google that, please, and see if it's a word? Because I have never seen that word before in my life. It's meant to be discomfort. And this is discomfiture. That is made up. She makes no comment on it, merely greeting me with a smile when I turn my attention to her. This is not a real word. Thank you, Tony. Miss Hannah Wright gives off a whole different air when she's not speaking to an audience. Homely, a bit too friendly for my liking. But I guess that comes from being raised in such an environment and having to deal with pompous, snooty people. Though I suppose nothing has really changed from years ago. I remember her carrying herself in the same manner during that one and only visit. Does she remember any of it? I won't be surprised if she doesn't. It's taken me a while myself. She's probably met a lot of people like little Becky throughout the years. Might have already forgotten about me or my parents. Another one down. There we go. People like her thrive on connections after all. Nevertheless, I return her smile. Awkward and stiff as it may be. Well, if we're gonna have awkward going on, we gotta have this, right? So, what do you think of this music television?
Discomfiture, feeling of it. Oh, it is a word? I've never heard that in my life. Never. That is so bizarre. That's such, I don't know why. That's just, oh, that's very strange. Oh, well. Thank you, Tony, for finding that out. Okay. Okay.
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
And it's a good thing that you do, Tony, because I would have been sitting there going, "What is that a word?"
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenu, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up.
Says the woman who's been in this outfit for, what, a week?
Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
It takes me a while to realise who she's talking about. Until Ashton walks by again, in closer proximity than any of the times he has done so far this evening. Still, without a look of acknowledgement and going, "Nyam!" our way, though. Even if Miss Wright speaks loud enough to catch the attention of anyone within earshot.
Who, Ash?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down those offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men.
I'm just trying to cover the fact that you'll probably be dead soon if you screw up.
But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time. I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other. Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Put those creepy eyes away from... Get them away from me, Hannah. I don't like them. Oh, spoopy time's coming up. The spoopy ghost lady's coming. This isn't the first time someone has made that assumption. Almost every student I've had in the past did. Oh my god. That's an old TV show from the 90s in the UK that I watched. Hold on, let me get this off. Yeah, there's an old British sitcom that was on called Hardware? Was it? Hardware, I think? And one of the characters in it is a student. He goes to college. He goes to college. And one of the other guys, he's an older guy, he keeps making fun of him, and it's always stuck in my head ever since, because every time the college guy comes into the shop, he goes, "Student!" And I always have to do it every time I see the word. Oh my god, it's just a nervous tick now. Yep, you get a cleavage shop. To me, as a few of my neighbours also think we're an item. Not that Ashton has ever reacted to those. He's been quite indifferent about it, in fact. Still, the heat of a blush creeps up my cheeks, a denial ready, despite wanting it to happen so badly myself.
What?
Pardon me.
No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed.
Okay, Speed Rocket, thank you for letting me know you're still here. And again, just say when you're going to go stream, buddy, and I will do lurking for you, and of course do the support. It's much appreciated.
Nanny here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
During. I do my best to summon a straight face, but before her good cheer, it easily falters.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact. Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
Kind of both.
It's more the latter currently.
There you go.
Just don't go murdering him on my property. I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
No, you have to go to the attic for that. It's infectious in a way. No sooner I find myself enjoying our chat more than I've imagined myself to. Although her attention briefly wavers at one point, she remains a good companion. Even more once I've mentioned who my parents are. Her face quickly lights up and fondness graces her face, despite the meeting from several years ago being a short one. But of course, there are some things we really can't avoid talking about. After all, it's one of the few things I remember her asking me, the moment she spotted little Becky in the room. "Do you have a boyfriend?" In retrospect, it's an odd thing to talk about as children, when there were loads we could have started with.
Yes, oh, I remember you. You were the cutest little thing with glasses.
Why, thank you.
And when we met, you were having boy my troubles with this lad called something with an A.
Yeah, he's over there. I believe I still have the clothes she gave me. Chosen all so I could impress him. And even back then, Ashton has always been denser than a rock. And that one attempt to get him to notice backfired spectacularly. Sure, he's keen. He's a detective for heaven's sake. But feelings, more often than not, escapes him. It's pronounced escape.
What was it again? Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert, Alexander, Andrew?
I've never heard a guy called Adele. Could be wrong. Which makes this whole talk all the more embarrassing. And the more names she lists off. I know, I love this game too, Frisbee. You seem to do that, Lovely. You seem to get me loving games that you tell me. And it's not just because it's you. Like, I fell in love with Danganronpa because of you, and I fell in love with this game. And other ones too. The more my discomfort grows until my smile turns into a grimace. Jeez, I can't talk. What will she think of me? Here she is, married to a man she most probably loves at that. While I'm still stuck in the same place, yearning for the same person.
Ashton! Ash!
Don't we all? Yay!
That man is that boy! The same one. Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
These characters all need medicine for their pink eye.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone with an earshot, you know? Keep it down.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
She says that, but for a short moment, a hint of pity flickers in her eyes. I take that as a chance to change the subject before anything more can be said over the matter. I haven't even figured out how I should feel about the things Luke told me. Now I'm getting dragged into a similar discussion.
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Though, to be frank, I doubt she'll be so willing to pass this up. The topic has already captured her attention.
Please, Anna's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky. Don't you worry, dearie.
Don't you say dearie.
You have your happy ending yet.
Don't you say dearie. That's when you turn spoopy.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
Yeah.
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales.
Oh, don't let Luke get in your head, Becca.
And they are, sorta.
No.
I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best.
Tell that to Princess Fiona from Shrek.
If you love them, you have to fight for it, right? You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it.
Hypocrisy. That's what this is. How dare I preach about something when it's exactly what I've been doing? And then, I go and act as if I'm entitled to any of it. Sorry, I thought it was going spoopy. That, by virtue of us growing up together, he must return whatever I feel for him. That he's not allowed to look at another because I'm the one who has stayed by his side the longest. When, in the first place, Ashton has always been his own person. This is something I cannot force on him. I can only hold on to these. Take care of it until the time comes I can confess it to him. Great if he reciprocates, but if he can't, if he won't, selfish. I've been too selfish. You are not selfish, woman. How laughable that Luke's words still strike true up until now.
But what do I know?
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about.
Her father's Professor X? At one point, maybe I would have easily agreed to that. And the other one's Magneto? However, the past weeks have also seen changes in the way I view things. As nice as these things sound, it turns out whatever I previously know may not even be true for other people, or for myself. It is sobering and almost funny, how things I might have said with much certainty before now has doubts muddying each of them. Pardon me. But there will be time to mull about these later, because when a hush suddenly descends in the room, a whole different issue rears. Especially when Luke
Fudging Luke strides into the now quiet ballroom, fashionably late and oozing with the same pompous mien he always carries around with him.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
We were until you came in.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
No, you're in the wrong one. Before long, Hannah leaves my side to join him, and it doesn't take a genius to piece it all together.
Welcome one and all to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are our ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
No,
so
we won't.
Enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses, as we only allowed the best to be served.
Did you write this script while you were in the bathroom or something?
Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
We will when you go. His attitude, the manner he carries himself around people, his unfamiliarity with that part of the city. Of fudging course. I should have known. Although I'm partly at fault here. Tabloids and the gossip columns have never been really my thing. I should have also expected that wherever Luke fudging writes is, some sort of drama will surely follow. He seems the kind of person who revels in it, figures it'll find him on its own, even when he's not asking for it. Oh, it happens amidst a round of applause and hoots that people lagging behind the crowd they've gathered does not catch on, until the cheers turn into several scandalized gasps. That's right, that's the pregnant woman from the beginning saying Luke's the father of her baby.
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility.
Yeah, she's pregnant and drunk.
God damn it, Luke. I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me.
Yeah, I don't know what accent she's trying to do. It certainly isn't a Cockney one.
What do you mean you're pregnant with?
Sorry, just filling up my drink a second. Yeah, apparently, Luke has been having it away with even more women.
Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman!
Hopefully.
Security! Yo, Hans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
Woo!
No, you do not do this to me.
Do this to me?
I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours.
I love her hair. The hair's really nice.
Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby?
I forgot she said that.
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
A baby, says the drunk pregnant woman. The commotion doesn't go further. Hold on a second. Hello! Just had to move around there. Okay. Despite the drunk woman appearing like she has plenty more venom to spill. In a little while, security shows up, escorting her out. Apparently, she's the chief inspector's wife, too. As if this whole thing can't get any more fudged up than it already is. Oh, give it time, Becca. There's gonna be more. What a mess. But the damage has been done, and beyond the repercussions this will bring, I'm more worried about Hannah. Maybe Luke, too, in part. I've seen the man that hides behind his self-importance and is someone who cares for the person who stands beside him. No matter how questionable that is now. After all, no anger is worse than that of a scorned woman. Nope. Although a pissed off Scottish woman is very frightening, and I know because I am one. He's lucky though that he is not to be this. Wait. He's lucky though that he is not to be the object of it anytime soon. I couldn't read that there. That was weird. That his wife loves him enough not to believe any of the woman's drunken prattles.
Take that troll up out of here immediately. And see to it that she isn't allowed here or anywhere we hold any authority in Luxbourne.
Ooh! Hannah's outrage is a strange sight to witness. After those smiles and the grace she has carried herself through the entirety of the party. Like this, her eyes burning bright with fury. I don't doubt she can do so much more. Ruin the scandalous woman if need be. Shaming her is already an act of mercy, generous enough coming from her.
Everyone, please go back to enjoying the party.
We're going to put her in the dungeon.
Don't let that mess of a woman ruin your night.
Apparently it didn't because they're still dancing.
You heard her. Strike up the band, maestro, and let us dance like fireflies in the night.
Alright, let me strike it up.
Okay. Yet when she turns to Luke, eyes gleaming with hope, something feels off. Something I can't quite place. Hers is not the face of a person who so ardently loves. There's a lack of tenderness in it, an absence of warmth and sincere affection. It's the kind that constricts, suffocates.
Well, that was a mess, wasn't it? And you handled it magnificently.
It happens. We are very important people, are we not?
Meh. No one seems to have noticed it, however, and at their command, music resumes. I am still betting that these two are actually the ghosts, like the portraits at the top of the staircase in the front of the mansion. It's these two. They're actually ghosts. There's a brief lull, a reluctant pause before the place comes astir again, but shortly the buzz returns to the room. Dancers have once again taken to... They never left! Taken to the floor and their guests' excited chatter begins anew. Maybe it's just my imagination?
Milady, would you like to dance?
Dance?
My prince.
The unsettling feeling in my stomach remains, however. Even as the strained atmosphere dissolves into merriment, even as I watch the couple lose themselves in the moment, or the people around them join them in it, it grips me all the more when, once I leave the hall, the last glimpse I catch of Hannah is her smile. A thin, unearthly one spreading across her soft features is coming! The porter closes the door behind me with a soft click, but all I hear from it are the chilling whispers. Those that seem to echo along with another familiar grin in my mind. Here it is! It's spoopiness time! The brush of fresh air against my cheeks does little to dampen the nervous edge in my bones. Away from the rush of the party, I just feel bone tired. It's late. I've accomplished nothing of what I've come here for, and Ashton's nowhere to be found. I'm not sure what pisses me off more. That he ignored me the whole evening and might have just left without saying anything, or knowing he obviously has some other motive for being here. Can he at least trust his own friends for that? Apparently not.
He didn't have to hide it from me.
But he did. He's not even answering his phone. That man has always been difficult to contact when he's out. But you'd think he'd at least have the decency to keep the lines open if he's going to wander off on a party. At a party, don't you mean? Not on. One that he happened to attend with his friends at that. I let the call ring for 9 more times before cutting it off. No use trying to find someone who refuses to be found. That is very true. So I just cleared my phone again. There we go. Okay. Okay. I can get home on my own. I don't need him. Oh god. Don't say that, Becca. Don't say that. Whoa. Sorry. He can just...
Becca, where'd you go off to?
There he is.
If you're done here, let's go. I'll get you back to the city.
My mistake. The second his voice cuts through the crisp night air is that I've allowed my annoyance to get the better of me. Fuming, patience forgotten, I whirl around and march towards him. One accusation after another piles up at the tip of my tongue, ready to be hurled at any moment. There's no hesitation holding me back when I fling it at him. That straight face he keeps as I do so doesn't help temper my anger, though. It only makes me want to slap some more sense into him.
Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Becca, I've been waiting here the whole time. I told you I hate parties like...
Oh.
And before that, where have you been the entire evening?
Right there and then there, I might have forgiven him, if he's shown some ounce of remorse for leaving me like that. Maybe he could have looked away, given me a sign that my assumptions might be right. He doesn't even need to put them into words. A single gesture of confirmation is all I need. Rather, what I get is the same impassive look. He does that whenever he can't disclose anything. He does that whenever he's lying. Yeah, okay. In the face of it, amidst the thick tension, a frustrated huff is the only thing I can summon.
Be that way. Fine. Suit yourself.
Oh boy. No more words. After everything I've seen and heard tonight, I'm already too exhausted for those. So, without speaking any further, I simply walk past him and stomp over his car. Stomp over his car? Like you walk it all over it? Oh boy.
Wait,
Oh, sugar.
Becca,
Sorry, I clicked that before I had a chance to read it. Although before I can pull open the door, he calls out, one hand outstretched, a gentle weight on my shoulders. Wait, Becca. There we go. He pauses, his brows furrowing and lips curving into a slight frown. I can almost see the gears turning in his head while he tries to piece together everything he wants to say. Before, perhaps, I might have waited patiently for those. He's not a man fond of using words to express himself. More often than not, any gesture of honesty will come out blunt and coarse when forced. Coarse when forced. But today, for one reason or another, I simply cannot summon that forbearance. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let me put my phone
you're
away.
just going to waste my time again.
Becca, listen. I don't know how else.
That much is obvious.
What you
Why
trying
don't
to
you just
say,
take
Ash?
the whole bloody night? Go on. I can wait until next year.
Becca, let him
Better
talk.
Yet, why don't you just keep it all to yourself like you always do? It's not like...
Rebecca, will you hear me out first?
Oh, he's seen something. The silence I can offer him. But whether I'll believe what he's about to say is still up for debate. A very long debate.
I honestly don't know how else to put this.
Uh-oh.
I'm aware your parents have some kind of history with Hana Wright, and somehow you're friends with her. But you should stay away from these people for now.
Oh, why? What did they do?
Oh, Luke?
What did they do? His expression deepens into a scowl at my mention of the name. But whatever opinion he has, he doesn't immediately voice. Still, something about it has greatly displeased him. Evident in the stiff note his tone assumes.
Yeah, he's bad news.
What did he do?
Ah! It's my turn to frown this time. What does he mean by that? Okay, what does he have to do with this? Or care to explain your reasons? People in the chat! It is your time! Please, give your opinions on what you would like me to pick. Is it option number 1? Or is it option number 2? We will sit here. And it won't be awkward at all. It will not. We will sit here. Not awkward at all. Okay, I've got an option number 2 from Tony. Thank you. Anybody else care to give an answer? To give an answer? To give an answer? Anybody else care to... Oh, my timing went off there like crazy. Anybody else care to give an answer? To give an answer? To give an answer? Anybody else care to give an answer? Tell me if you want to say. Tell me if you want to say. Yay. Anybody else? Okay, Snow, thank you. Okay. Anyone else? Any last takers? Thank you, Tony and Snow, by the way, for saying what you'd like me to pick. Anybody else want to give an answer? I'm waiting on any other answers from the crowd just to see if you want to do... Yeah, I can't play the Jeopardy theme because I would get copyright. But yes. That's the version that won't get stuck by copyright. It makes me sound like a terrible singer when I'm not. Okay. Okay. You get 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay, we're going with option number 2. Care to explain your reasons?
Care to explain your reasons?
Thank you very much, guys. I've not meant it for it to sound as harsh as it does, but anger and frustration have never been a good match in me, particularly in nights like this. It's not surprising when Ashton jerks back as if I've struck him. No, you only hit people in the dick that need it. For a fleeting moment, something akin to hurt darts across his features, his eyes narrowing and hands closing in tightly into a fist at his sides. Then, swiftly, he glances away and shifts his focus on the line of trees nearby. Like an answer can be gleaned from the dark expanse.
I'm really sorry, Becca.
Anger, frustration, obvious sexual tension. It's all there. What is it for? For the party? The vague answers he continues to give? Does it include all those times before this? The year's worth of it? I don't doubt its sincerity. However, at the moment, the forgiveness he's asking isn't something I'm all too willing to hand, furious as I am. It's frankly a wonder how I can keep myself from raising my voice at him.
We'll talk about this tomorrow.
Oh!
You better have a proper answer for me by then.
There's a brief hesitation before I step away. A short moment of wanting to say more, of waiting if he has anything to add. He's only silent, eyes still trained at a distance. It is the last glimpse I see of him before I climb inside the car. Inside his car. Sexual tension for everyone. Oh wait, that's life. Yeah, exactly. If the door slams closed with the same force as the anger I'm holding, its sound merely vanishes into the night unnoticed. He follows soon after, and shortly...
I knew how to quit you.
Noodles Queen, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. If you want to visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on the seat, and thank you for getting a ticket and enjoy the free feature presentation. My amount is not working. I'll take sexual tension for 600, Tony. Love it. He follows soon after, and shortly we're on our way back to the city. Yet, even with the city's bright lights welcoming us, the dense, somber air from the mansion still lingers. The moon is almost at its highest by the time we reach Salemwell. Even after our respective heads have cooled off, the atmosphere within the car remains rife with unspoken tension. Sexual. Yeah, sure. This isn't a problem so easily fixed with a few handshakes. I got so excited when I saw that somebody was playing this. Oh, well, welcome. I hope you are enjoying my playthrough of it. My name is Susie, also known as the Blockbuster Chick. And I hope you like... Sorry, I'm just kind of moving my chair around. I hope you like the show that we are in. We are, of course, going with a movie theme. I do the movies. It's my birthday week. Yes, my birthday is on the 16th, so it's on Sunday. So I am just counting down to it with my lovely peeps. So, yeah, we're just having fun with that. My husband is away for a few days, and I am enjoying the time to myself, and I get to do my streaming. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I thank you for coming along, lovely. I often find myself attracted to two types of women, married and or lesbian. Don't worry, Snow. Oh my goodness. The swagnanigans are going on in my chat. Quite frankly, I don't know what will. Ashton himself has no idea what to do when he alights and dawdles awkwardly in the middle of the car park, unsure. It almost seems like he's having an internal debate, whether he should say goodbye or mutter another apology, or whether he should go talk to Baymax. I could have driven him away, purely out of spite, the second I've gotten off. Still, old habits die hard. It's late, and Ashton's flat is on the other side of the city. Irritation might still rear its head. Every time I look at him right now, I'm not too cruel to put him up on another long drive. Especially when he still appears as if he hasn't gotten any rest.
You can borrow the couch.
I throw the keys to my flat his way before the protest forms on his lips. But I want it back in the morning! Although he catches it with ease, he eyes it with a weighty expression and shoots a puzzled glance my way.
You haven't been forgiven. We're still going to have that talk, believe me.
You don't want to cross Becca! No, you don't.
But I'm not about to send you out on another drive looking like that. It's late. Go get some rest.
We're setting aside a lot of loose ends like this. Oh! Oh my god, thank you so much, Noodles Queen, for the tip. There are $5. You are so freaking awesome. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. I so appreciate that. What an awesome human being you are. Thank you. That means a lot. My first tip right there. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Give some love for Noodles Queen. Hold on, let me do a shout out. Because I set this up. Noodles Queen. There we go. Yes, if you're not just Pop Quiz Hotshot. Are you following Noodles Queen over at this address? We'll do it now! They are a supporter of the stream and an amazing human being, so please do it. I hope you like the little donation thing that I had up there. That is very sweet. Oh, who's my favorite character? I have two. So Zachary and Becca. Because Becca got to kick Draco Malfoy looking wannabe Luke square in the balls. And it was amazing because my chat picked that answer. No way, your name's Becca? Oh, you are. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. Yeah, and Zachary is the best boy, and I hope that I didn't end up killing him. I really hope I didn't. Yeah, I think with Luke, he kind of reminds me of, like, Byakuya. Like, at the beginning of Danganronpa. Like, who would have liked him? But I love Byakuya in Danganronpa now. Zach and Bella have my heart, though. Oh, that's so cute. They are amazing. I love them both. Byakuya is not as bad as Luke. No, he's not. He's not as bad as Luke, but just at the beginning of it now, I freaking love Byakuya now. He is a sweet boy. When he's not being chased down by Toko. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, people who have a kink for verbal torment. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Woo! We're having fun tonight, boys and girls. This is awesome! I'm so freaking happy. And I'm so happy that you're all here to share this this joy and fun with me before spoopiness happens more. Oh, you're fine, Tony. It's okay. We know what you meant. Setting as the reason, at least in the meantime. I couldn't remember if I read that. He does give me another questioning glance when I shove past him, pulling my mobile in the process.
Where are you going? I thought...
You go ahead upstairs. I need to contact Professor Andrew.
Andrew? Why would you...
It's a bit of... Oh, love for Tony. Love for Tony. He needs some love. Da, 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 da. There we go. Some love for Tony. Because he is awesome. And why not some love for Snow as well? Da da da. Because I love you always. Snowy-ish. There we go. I think it worked. Crap, I didn't do it. Oh, damn it. I did the wrong one. Okay. Snowish. There we go. Cool. Got it. Alright. They are beautiful people. And I love all of you. I love all of you. You are amazing human beings for coming and giving me love. So, thank you so much. Alright. Okay.
Oh, no. Please. Is this that thing Isabella said this morning? Again?
I try, Tony. I try.
I already gave her my word, Becca. I'll look into this BRC crap. Maybe I should
Oh,
drag the old guy into it.
Noodles Queen, you are so freaking sweet. I love you. Thank you for coming along to my little corner of Twitch and giving all the support. You are a sweetheart. So sweet. Of course, he's still skeptical. That's not how you spell skeptical. You, Tony, you piss off if you're going to be like that. You be nice. I'll take that mention away. Noodles Queen is a sweetie. You be nice. I know it's a joke. Oh my god. It makes one wonder if he's even seeing anything at all. Figures this curse will stay away from the scuffer. I know! It's okay! It's all good. It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Right, do I have to play this now to just make everybody realize it was a joke? There we go. But this is another loose end tonight that I just can't leave alone. Ashton's beliefs notwithstanding. It just so happens it's the one that I can delve into using means other than taking a look at the mansion itself, thank God.
Ashton, do you really think I still give a shite after that stunt you pulled tonight?
I love it, she's trying to be Scottish.
One thing I learned early on in life, do not piss off women, especially Scottish women. He knows better. He's known me for 10 years, so he knows better. So, people in the chat, if he annoys you, I'll take care of him. Love you, Tony.
No, but this is...
I've spent so many years with him to know this is about to turn into another argument. Especially if they're related to you. Very true. Before he can finish... Well, not all of them, but yeah, most of us. Before he can finish it, I cut him off with a firm raise of my hand.
Look, I don't care.
Ooh.
There are weird things happening around here. And yes, it's Isabella's brand of weird. Ghostly voices, strange sounds, and a bloody woman sitting at the back of my car.
Thank you.
You don't have to believe me. And I no longer have the patience to convince you, so just leave me be, Ashton.
You've exhausted dear Becca. She knows how to kick people in the gullies. Just be nice. He doesn't push it. Sorry if I burst anyone's eardrums. Growing quiet instead. Although I know he has a whole case of it prepared inside his head. But there's a reluctant shift in his movement when he steps away from our conversation. Short of climbing the stairs, he stops, turns to face me with an expression almost too... conflicted?
Are you really sure?
What?
Oh?
That there was something? That you've been, seeing things?
Yes, I'm very, very certain. Now go.
Now go! Be gone!
And you better not break anything in there. The last time I let you stay over, it was that statuette Belle gave me. You haven't even replaced that one.
I made my poor scaredy cat boyfriend play this game. I don't find it scary, but he covered his eyes anytime something happened. That is precious. Oh, that is so sweet. My husband is a huge horror movie fanatic, and I used to be the scaredy cat. With not saying that he's a scaredy cat, he's still a horror movie fanatic, but like we got together about 10 years ago, or over 10 years ago, and I used to be so timid and scared of my own shadow and everything, but now one of my favorite shows is The Walking Dead. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Yeah, one of my favorite shows is The Walking Dead. We were watching Creepshow the other day, and like one of my favorite movies is now House of a Thousand Corpses. I never thought I would say that in my life, but it is. It's beautiful. Like, you don't think you would say that about a horror movie, but you can see the artistry that goes into it. It's amazing. So I would have, like, years ago, I would have been like this. I still get jump scared at this game. It is very well written, but I love it so much. Like, if I played this 10 years ago, I'd have been scared and I'd have been hiding in a corner. Like, I would have been so terrified of him. But now it's just like, ah, get a fright, ha ha ha, and then I carry on. It's like my husband's helped me grow. He's just so sweet. My hair is all over the place. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Terribly rude. The last of my reprimand goes both unheard and unanswered as he disappears behind the stairs. If things aren't as strained, he might have a quip or two about that, followed by a light banter. Or by light banter, not a light banter, like a singular. Instead, for a long moment, I am left staring after him. There's something in the way he asked it that nags. Coupled with his expression, the whole exchange just feels unsettling. One that doesn't fade even as I gather my thoughts and shift my focus on another, even as I dial Professor Andrews' number. Hold on, let me come over to here just so we don't get the incessant ringing of the phone. If you are interested in a horror series, I have to recommend both Haunting of Hill House and Haunting of Bly Manor. They are so beautiful and spooky. I do actually want to see both of those. Noodles. Haunting of Bly Manor I have seen advertised like crazy on Netflix, and I've been wanting to see it for the longest time. Haunting of Hill House I think I heard about recently. But those are definitely on my radar to see at some point. But thank you for the recommendations. I will absolutely watch them. Ooh, I might watch them tomorrow. Ooh, might start. Thank you. And that is when it clicks. During the long wait for the professor, one stray thought emerges from the unease. I actually shed a tear at the end of Bly Manor. It was so amazing. Oh,
Oh, that's awesome. Ashton is not intended for his question to be a jibe. It's concern. For what, though? For my well-being? The letter's cursed. I don't know. Answer the phone, Becca. The woman I mentioned? The answers for those will have to wait, however. Answer the damn phone! Oh, wait, it's Andrew. Professor Andrew, answer the damn phone! It's Colonel Sanders, yeah. Finally, the call connects and Professor Andrew's voice... receiver, go! Go! There we go. Thank God.
Rebecca, it's late.
Is he talking from a pillar? He's like...
What can I do for you?
I know, I'm sorry, but this is a bit urgent.
After all, this is a more pressing matter. Our lives might be at stake and we're still in the dark. Yes, because it's late at night, you know? I know that was a terrible joke.
I was wondering if I could ask you to do me a favor.
Is October 30th, Sunday. Birds! Professor Andrew Clark has agreed to meet with me 2 days later in front of Luxwood's Public Library. Oh, that's still my favorite thing to do and I never get sick of it. Oh, my good lord. He has other commitments, but being a longtime family friend has its perks. I have my parents' connections to thank for that. Of course, I'm not the sort to impose on him often, but the situation is... well, it's not entirely bad. Hold on. Just sending a message to husband. There we go. He sent a message saying he misses me and loves me.
Because he's a sweetie.
Although it does require calling in a few favors from friends like him. Without his signature, I won't be able to gain access to the library's restricted section. Oh no, it is Harry Potter! We've already had Ron Weasley, Draco Malfoy, the uniforms look like they're in Hogwarts, and now we're going into the restricted section. That's not good! If I want to get more in-depth information on the Ermagerd mansion, that is. Not simply what they chose to show to the general public. As much as I hate to admit it, there's always something people censor, and whatever it is, I won't ever find it in the general section. No. It has to be what they're keeping here, beyond the public eye. The thought of that alone makes me antsy. Thankfully, I don't have to brood over it. The wait for the professor doesn't last long. He never did enjoy making people wait. Likewise, he dislikes people who are tardy. You know who's not tardy is the birds! He arrives 5 minutes after I do, greeting me with that kind smile and casual wave of his hand. I haven't seen him in so long, but it appears he hasn't changed much. His familiar presence alone is enough for a fond smile to spread across my face. Where's my chicken?
Professor Andrew.
Rebecca.
Here's your bucket.
Didn't I say long ago you can drop the professor?
I could, but I'd get arrested because I would be dropping you, and then you might be dead. I'm sorry.
No, I can't possibly do that. Even if I can, it feels disrespectful to call you by your name alone.
Both you and Ashton never listen to this old man. Kids these days.
And me at only age 40.
All right, but just for today, since you're doing me a huge favor, Andrew.
I guess you simply can't have it all, even at this old age.
At the age of 40.
But pleasantries aren't what we're here for, yes? You mentioned you needed a permit.
A permit?
Yes, sir, if that's okay with you.
More than fine. Anything in pursuit of knowledge, as they say.
He hands me the permit without further prompting. There it is! And just like he promised, he's also written a recommendation after his signature. I can't speak today. This is more than enough to get me to those files. I mutter a small thanks before slipping it into my pocket. Although when I look back up, his brows are furrowed, the very face of curiosity. Not surprising, considering how vague I've been during our little talk over the phone. Right then and there, I've decided to tell him if he ever asks, Right then and there, I decided to tell him if he ever asks. Sorry, I misread that. Weird connotation there. Maybe not all of it, but stuff he needs to know. It's the least I can do to thank him. As expected, true to his inquisitive nature, he asks.
If you don't mind, though.
Could you get off my shoes?
I know you've always been an eager learner, but may I know what in the restricted section that piqued your curiosity?
The Necronomicon.
It's the God Mansion, sir.
They never say it correctly. It's the Ermagerd! He's quick to raise an eyebrow at that. And for a while, I fear he'll take the slip of paper back.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Saber, thank you so much for getting a ticket to the show, my friend. The concession stand is right over here. Please grab your snacks, park your butt in the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing fabulously. And I don't know why I went southern, because I ain't southern. I live in New York, and I'm Scottish. I'm going to stop doing that right now. We are playing a horror visual game called The Letter. I can't bloody talk. And good, I'm glad you're... I'm down. See what I mean? I'm not talking. I can't talk today. I am glad that you're doing good. And yes, thank you for popping by. And I hope you enjoy what's going on here. All right. Is there something in what I said?
The ones they have out in the general isn't enough?
I'm hoping for a more in-depth read, sir.
I love her glance at like, oh, so I'm great in incoming. Okay, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm kind of scared now.
More about the history and the people who once lived there. The general section doesn't have anything much.
Thank you so much, Saber, for crashing the show with 3 beautiful viewers. Hello there. I am Susie. I am the Blockbuster Chick. Welcome to my movie theater. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. So, yes, we are playing a horror visual novel game called The Letter. It doesn't look like it's spoopy at the moment, but it is. Believe me, there's spoopiness with it. And, yeah, we're just, we play 7 chapters. We're still playing the 5th one at the moment. I started it last week. You have to sleep out a 6-hour stream. Damn, man. Go get some sleep, my friend. And thank you for the raid and the follow. You were so sweet. Thank you. That's meant to look like a heart, but it looked like a butt. Thank you so much for the love and the support. It's very much appreciated. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the 7 chapters, and we are. Oh jeez, 3 in the morning. Yes. Oh, are you in the UK? Are you in the UK with that time zone? 9 to... No, actually, it sounds it must be European. I'm trying to figure out the time zone here. Oh, cool, South Africa, nice. That's cool. Yes, well, the glasses and beard I stan. Yes, you do. Well, Saber, thank you for the raid, thank you for the follow, and I will speak to you real soon. Have a great night, my friend. It's awesome of you to do that. Okay, there we go.
I see.
Mr. Potter.
Well, you certainly aren't the first one to be enamored with that place.
Hey, Rubik's. Welcome, my friend. You're just in time to see me playing The Letter, which is a horror visual novel game. We've had spoopiness. It's kind of in between at the moment. I'm waiting for more to happen. I'm waiting to get the bejesus scared out of me like I usually do at the end of these chapters. Yeah, we are just trying to figure out what's going on here. There is a spoopy lady that comes out to haunt us at times, and she is missing, and we have birds. Don't know what that was. Oh my god.
The architecture is admirable, and the urban legends are something to talk about.
I'm loving there's so many people coming in tonight and saying hi to me and everything. The support and the love are real, and oh, it's a great start to the birthday week, to the countdown to my birthday on Sunday. I love it. Yay!
Why, just this past week. I've got a few asking me about that. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
I think enamored might be a little too much to describe our interest in it.
You'd say,
But
could say
I
that
have
again.
to agree. The mansion is beautiful, even with the renovations. They kept the stained glass windows too. They are magnificent.
Not spoopy in the slightest.
Oh, you've seen it.
Ooh.
I was there for a few hours to attend a housewarming party. The invitation was for my parents, but they couldn't make it.
I murdered them.
My mum used to work as a private tutor for the Evans. Hannah Wright?
Ah, I know of her. Her husband, too. Who doesn't?
Am I right?
Luxborn's most popular couple.
Who are probably dead. Something falls behind his eyes. The warmth in them suddenly gone. Like he's reliving a painful, distant memory and seeing it play right in front of him. Ooh, what did they do to him? It disappears almost as soon as it surfaces, but that look has unsettled something in me. Ooh, boy.
Is something the matter?
Many things, really.
Nothing much. But you know, you're already like a daughter to me.
Uh-oh.
So if you could, do be careful with the friends you make.
Now that he said that, he's gonna die, isn't he?
Is this about the rights, sir?
Just a friendly advice from an old man. Don't think much about it.
Okie dokie.
Anyway, I have to leave now. Can't miss my
Pardon
weekly
me.
serving of bear claws.
Oh, I need to try a bear claw one of these days. I've heard wonderful things about them.
Say hi to your parents at the detective inspector for me, will you? I wish you luck with all that research.
Alright, Jakey, it's been wonderful watching, but I've got to go get ready for bed. See you Wednesday. See you on Wednesday, my friend, for PlayStation Day, where I will be beginning Persona 5. Oh, yeah! Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for coming along, as always. And have a lovely, 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 lovely sleep.
I will. Thanks for this, Andrew.
Andrew gives my shoulder a light squeeze, the gesture a younger me has always appreciated, and quickly crosses the street after. I watch him until he disappears, or fades into the background. He disappears behind the door to a cafe, until the doubt swimming inside my head finds a moment to rest. My father's addicted to bear claws, so I would say they are right. Yeah, he thinks they're okay. They're okay. He's had 17, but I do the same with donuts. Whatever his business is with the rights isn't anything I should concern myself about. Hey, whatever you like, whatever you like, and I'm a big lassie, so I they're smashing. Love it. But somehow, in the grand scheme of things now, all of it feels oddly relevant. Yes! They're smashing grommet. The how, though, I've yet to find out. And called it, you called it, I would get the reference, yeah. Oh god, Wallace and Gromit's one of my favorite things in the world. To the point where I got my husband saying now without even thinking, every time we talk about crackers or cheese, we always have to say grommet at the end of it. Yep. Yeah, and the wild thornberries, yep. Ah, smashing! Love it. And I'm hoping the library will give me answers I want this time. Oh, we're going to say goodbye to the birds. We don't know what they're up to. This is mean. On a gloomy Sunday morning, the library is especially empty. There's 2 people! The second floor in particular. There's only 1 floor! Oh. My mistake. I've always considered this place to be a sanctuary, a respite away from the hubbub of the city. As a child, I grew up reading books here, spending hours here to no end, poring over the pages, living out fantasies in my head until my parents called me home. Now it feels like now it feels nothing like it. Jesus, I can't read today. The love is overwhelming, and I'm very happy with that. Thank you so much, everybody. The silence is smothering. Suffocating. Even with how clean they've kept the microfiche room, how the entire small of it lacks... That doesn't make any sense to me. The small of it lacks a speck of dust or clutter, breathing as a struggle for air. Whatever that sentence was! Not far into my stay, I begin to long for the noise outside. And perhaps as a way to calm this unease, I start to hum a tune. Imagine that. Oh, no, not that one. It's very spoopy now. No. Why, of all things, it has to be that silly nursery rhyme? I've not an inkling. I don't know either. It does its job, however. It fills the lull with something far less awkward, far less deafening, and that is enough for a distraction. What do you think, Soda? I don't like it. It's my cat. One of my cats over here. Yes, he's named after the Kingdom Hearts protagonist. Because he has tank controls. You watch his head go in a straight direction and his butt actually curving round like he's a shopping trolley. Oh my god. I love you, baby boy. I have business here. No time for silly daydreams, only important work to attend to. Even if there's a possibility of it being fruitless, by some means, it feels like I have to do it. If not for me, then for the people who have just been affected by this. This. What do we even call this? A haunting? A Halloween prank gone wrong? It's far from a prank now, Becca. Come on. A curse? If Isabella were here, what would she say? Will she panic? Pardon me. Will she be angry I only listen to her now? No, she'll be appreciative of it. Don't know why my eyes just... It all stems from that one moment in the movie house, doesn't it? We could have avoided this had we only taken our warnings to heart. One stupid mistake is all it took to send our normal lives on a downward spiral. Frankly, I'm no longer sure if I'm angry at myself for it, or at the universe for throwing us into this mess. But we can only make do of what little we have, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Going here might not be the right decision, but it's a start.
A good start.
No. It doesn't take much time for me to find what I need. A microfiche of old newspapers, long kept in special storage cabinets at the far end of the restricted section. The year is 1620s and beyond. Not infinity. Yes, it was another terrible one. Before the city of Luxborn even exists in the records, when the mansion has just been built, and Anselm is nothing more but a small, sleepy hamlet near a river. A lot of pieces are missing. Days, sometimes several yeah, that's right. I am happy that I have met such fun people on Twitch and wish to make friends with the people I have watched, including yourself. Oh, that's really sweet. Well, absolutely. I am a housewife with mental health issues, which means I can't work a normal 9-to-5 job. So I am here all the time. So absolutely, that's very sweet of you, Rubix. And I hope to do the same thing. With yourself included in that. Oh, people, if you are not following there you go. If Pop Quiz Hotshot, are you following the Rubik's Cubist over at this channel? Do it now! They're a supporter of the stream and an amazing human being. So, there you go. I'm struggling with my 6 to 2 job right now myself. Yeah, I was working part-time. I used to work at the Disney store, and like the pandemic happened. I was working at the store for like 4 years. And then my mental health just went downhill. Like I was diagnosed with anxiety and depression. When was that? Almost 6 years ago. And I'm on daily medication for it, and it just got to be too much. And I'm thankfully as a 20th birthday present to myself, I'm quitting my job. Oh, good for you, Noodles Queen. You need to do what is right for you. If you're in a position that you're able to do that, awesome. Well done, lovely. Like, you have to focus on your health. Health and family always come first. I always say that. I'm the same boat with you, sister. Yeah, so this is my job at the moment. This is my job. Like I said, thankfully I'm in a position where like my husband works full time, so I don't have to worry about that. Like I was just working for funsies, thankfully. I am a 25-year-old from North Carolina that is trying to find a full-time for benefits before I have to pay a lot for meds. AKA, I'm peachy. Oh, we've all got to do it. We've all got to do working or however we are able to. So try not to put yourself down about that, Rubik's. You're doing it the way that you need to do it. That's part of this stream that I'm hoping for, is to bring people together and just say, you know, no matter what kind of mental health issue that you have or what you have going on in your life, this is a place that you can come and escape from everything that's going on in your life, whether good or bad, because, you know, good things with mental health can be overwhelming and stuff. So this is a place, if you need to escape whatever is going on in your life, you can come here. So that's what I want it to be. Because whether good or bad, mental health is always important to look after, you know? Also, I'm trying to make this my main job, and having 90 people following me seems to give me good vibes. I get, oh, that's awesome. Well, everybody, if you're not following Rubik's, show my friend some love. They are an awesome streamer and an awesome person. And especially with the pandemic still going on, even though a lot of people don't really see it still going on. Like, just be considerate, you know, just be considerate of other people's feelings and what's happening, and just consideration goes a long way. I have not reached affiliate due to average views, but I'm trying. We'll get you there, my friend. We'll get you there. Unfortunately, I managed to get affiliate in like 3 weeks after I started streaming, and that was me just... I started my schedule, and then that seemed to help with that. That, and I plastered my links everywhere. I must have been very annoying with that, but yeah, just keep pushing at it. There'll be days when you just look at it and say, why am I doing this? But just, it takes time. You're doing it organically, and that's the greatest way that you can do it. So just keep pushing, my friend. We'll get you there. Okay. The message to everybody is, I love you all, and don't be dickheads, because I know you're not, because you're in here. Yay! A lot of pieces are missing. Days, often it goes on for years. Troublesome, but as it is, I'm lucky enough to find anything at all, considering how far I'm looking back. Can't be picky now. Can't waste time mulling over what record keepers of the old could have done to make this a breeze for me.
I can still work with this.
Mm-hmm. The faint whir of the microfiche machine keeps me company as I go over each slide, each image, hoping for something that goes beyond what the local lore knows. There are snippets, little mentions of the family that once settled in the house here and there. The usual singing of praises for the couple who helped brought up... What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you're talking about the games that you played. Octopath Traveler, Genshin Impact, League, some other games, but mainly stuff like that. Cool. What was the game that you were... Was it yesterday? You were playing something on... I was watching you. It was a Spoopy game. Anyway, sorry, my memory is shit at the moment. Oh my goodness. I know it was something because Alien Isolation, that's right, because I came in and then you just said, oh good, you get to watch me scream. That's right. Oh my goodness, you'll get to see me scream soon with this. Brought up who helped bring up, that should be, what was once a tiny settlement into a buzzing town. Nothing substantial, nothing I didn't know before. It continues on like this for a good while, until I come by the years after their deaths. Ah, there you go, my wee sis giving Rubik's a follow. Awesome, there's so much love going on! I love it! The people... I'm surprised I haven't woken the cats up and them just pawing at me going, Mother, shut up! The people of Anselm might have loved Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermagerd, mourned their passing, and held them in high esteem in the years after. But it was their daughter that was remembered fondly by the townspeople.
Is that the Spoopy woman? I think it could be.
If her parents built this town, Lady Charlotte was the one who made it prosper. Remarkable, considering it was a period of recovery from a bout of plague that killed half the town's population. Oh god, this is so apt. Including her parents.
Whoa! Okay. Where's Billy? Billy, where are you? We're gonna bring Billy up here a second. And we're gonna, Billy, you go over here. There we go. Okay. There we go, Billy. I got him. We got Billy, the sensor unicorn. What's surprising, though? Jesus Christ. What's surprising, though? Apparently, her time also marked more than superficial changes to the place. Like, I wasn't expecting to see that coming up. She moved things, changed laws, altered old customs and traditions. What the hell is happening in this scene? I know you guys can't see it at the moment, but I'm just sitting looking at this going, what in the name of God? Is this a perverted version of what happened in the original Pirates of the Caribbean ride? Jesus. Okay. If they were done on a woman's whimsy, it doesn't say. But she seems capable enough for more than that. Can we get this off? Billy's getting tired here. The gist of it is, the town, pardon me, she rebuilt. It's what eventually grew to become Luxmorn City, while the nearby Anselm village remained as it was, a relic of the old. A frown slightly forms in my face.
So, why is there a need to hide this?
Because it's, there's nudity going on here, and we want to conserve that, so Billy the Unicorn is, helping save the dignity, you know. One by one, I try to recall every lesson I've gone through, every book, paper, and journal I've read. None of those ever mentioned this. It's always the lord and lady of the house, that endearing child, always an afterthought to those anecdotes, the one who always took her life in the end. Oh boy. Never someone who restored a town from the brink of collapse or brought new ideas to it. Is it because she's a woman? Probably back then, yeah.
That pisses me off.
That's the way the world was back then. Thankfully, it's not quite so bad now. Not saying it's perfect, but it's getting there. Granted, not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Not all aspects of her can be considered admirable. But this is history. Some parts are bound to naturally delve into unpleasant territory, whether I like it or not. Thank God Billy's still there because there's more. Thank God. Witch hunts, for example, became common near the end of her life. Holy shit! Which would have been completely unremarkable and might have gone to become a mere footnote in history if it didn't involve Lady Charlotte and the very slaves she saved. It caused quite a stir, enough to leave almost a week's worth of clippings. The ghetto was eventually burned, condemned by an entire town. Oh my God. At the word of Lady Charlotte alone. But this doesn't really have anything to do with this curse, does it? I think it has everything to do with it. Unless that woman following us and this slave are the same person. A tale of revenge? How cliche. However, with the lack of accurate photographs, it's impossible to tell. I couldn't speak there. Maybe if I squint, the illustration would start resembling her. But in my field, it doesn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way. I'll be the laughingstock of the community.
This isn't going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Billy. We can, you can go rest now. Mentally exhausted, I take a careful step away from the screen, pressing a palm to my tired eyes. The lack of ample light in this area doesn't help. A headache always threatens to form at the back of my head, yet I'm nowhere near figuring things out. This is simply too much to take in all at once.
I should have asked for someone's help.
But you didn't. Now I'm at a dead end. I start gathering everything around me and placing them back in their respective envelopes for storage. The motion's no longer new after volunteering here a number of times. I didn't make much mess anyway, considering the lack of materials available to begin with. I'll have to look somewhere else. The where remains unknown though. But just as I'm about to slip the last of the slides in, something catches my attention. Oh no! My hand pauses. I'm gonna get Billy at the ready. Thank God I have him just over here. The microfiche halfway through its protective sleeve. This is one of the few I've set aside without taking a careful look at. It seems like a gossip column at first, but upon a closer look, I slide it back to the reader, gently turning the dials in search of the page. It takes some time, but once the image becomes clear... Oh, never mind, thank God, Billy can have a rest. Woo! Okay.
They must have had this drawing commissioned for this announcement. I don't doubt it. The details are far more intricate, their likeness slightly closer to how they might have appeared at the time. They're both recognizable this way, closer to those paintings I've seen in the mansion, because they look like Hannah and Luke! However, it's the man standing beside her, Edward Godfrey, according to the article, that caught my attention previously. Her first cousin, and eventually her fiancé. Oh! Lovely. Because cousins makes it alright to marry them. It's not weird in any way. Maybe it's the posture, the manner in which he holds himself. Or maybe it's the shape of his eyes, though I can't be too certain about that until I've gotten a better reference. She's talking about Luke. Nevertheless, there is a resemblance. He looks eerily like... Whoa, jeez, okay. My head snaps up, glaring at whoever's running in the floor above. Any day I'd march upstairs and reprimand whoever it is.
This is a library, for heaven's sake.
Yes, it is. Apparently. Looks like a Barnes & Noble as well. But now isn't the time. I've gotten what I need. Without wasting another minute, I hit the machine's print button for a copy of the page, while my other hand moves to put everything back into storage. A ragged exhale slips from me. Relief, perhaps? Or maybe this is already exhaustion? Regardless, soon I'm closing my eyes as I wait for the printer to finish, if only to stave off a headache building up from everything. Oh no. No, not again! No! Sometime I've even begun humming the same song again for comfort. It's not for comfort, really. Despite my doubts about this, despite all the tension in my shoulders, this may be a small fine, but at least I can start somewhere. Please stop humming that. We can start somewhere. There's a way out of this. I know it. The printer sputters to a halt. However, its sound isn't what makes me snap my eyes open. Oh god. Oh! No! 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 This is not a correct. No, this is not a correct at all. A chilly brush of air behind my back. I don't like this at all. Brief enough for something sickening to suddenly lodge itself in my throat while I take in my surroundings. Yeah, they're pretty! It's that suffocating sensation again. Creeping to every part of me. Crawling under my skin. I can hear it in my ears. I don't like it. Draining me little by little of any strength. From that day in the mansion. From that brief moment at the school. This is a lovely song, isn't it? I grab the papers and make a quick beeline for the door. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! My whole body freezes! You get the hell away from me, spoopy lady! I don't like you!
What are you doing, Miss Pink?
Oh god, not again! Oh no. I hold my breath, not daring to make any noise. For a little while, only the sound of papers crumpling under my grasp fills the room. The excitement from earlier gone instantly. Yay! Replaced by a cold, seeping dread spreading throughout my limbs. But more than the fear is the anger. It pains me to hear her using my own student's voice against me. And more than once I believed it was really her. Ah, there you go. There's some love in the chat. Yay! Wholesomeness. She has no right.
Why don't you play with me?
Oh my good god. Although she hasn't made a move, if there isn't a wall behind me, I'll probably take a step back. Anything to put a distance between us, no matter how small, as long as I'm out of her reach. But I still myself, because if I do fall back, turn away from her, I'll be left with no way out. I am not dying here. Yeah, you say that, Rebecca.
Scare me?
Yeah.
Miss Pink, don't be so rude.
Oh.
I'm waiting.
No.
I'm not afraid of you, you spook.
Go, Becca.
This is Scotswoman, you aren't.
Woo!
Without a fight.
Oh, yes, there it is. There it is. Instead of being scared, she's pissed off. I love it.
Come at me.
Come at me. I expected she'll lunge. Prove to me what a monster she is. Oh! Instead, all she gives me is a smile, twisted and gnarled. It's as if time has crawled to a stop at the side of it. A split-second decision. I'm getting ready with a quick-time event. And before I know it, my body shifts. Eyes closing in anticipation, hand grabbing whatever's solid enough on the nearby table and hurling it at her.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, don't bother looking if whatever I threw hit its mark. I run. When there is a choice, be careful. It is life or death for Rebecca. Thank you, Noodles. I appreciate it. As fast as my legs can carry me. If you want a tip, let me know. I will, darling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Despite my heart threatening to burst out of my chest. But in this maze of bookshelves with the whole place almost void of people. Oh god, oh god, okay. Oh god. Head for the door, head upstairs. I have a feeling if we try to go upstairs that we're gonna be stuck, but at the same time I feel that way about the door. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think logically about this. Because I have the time. I'm gonna save it real quick. Just so that we do that. Okay. Head for the door, head upstairs. Head for the door, head upstairs. Maybe we can hide from her up the stairs? Upstairs is the roof. Okay, so if she's up on the roof, then maybe she gets some clarity. Maybe if she goes for the door, then she's gonna get stuck. I want to say... My gut is telling me upstairs. That's what my gut's telling me. I'm thinking upstairs. What do you guys think? Oh, I think it's upstairs. I don't want to say anything for certain yet. I think it's upstairs. Ooh, Spoopy. I know you don't want to tell me. What? I know. It's okay, Noodles. Upstairs, maybe? Okay, we have an upstairs from Rubik's. Anybody else want to add into it? I know nothing. Prime Spooks. It is Prime Spooks. Absolutely, Noodles. Woo, boy. It's nice of her to wait for me to choose an option. Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking upstairs. I'm really thinking upstairs at the moment. Okay, anybody else wanna chip in with it? I'll give you 20 seconds. With the intense music, it works. Whew, boy. I love this game so goddamn much. Oh. And so does cleaning himself. I shall hold in my spoilers. I appreciate it, lovely. I do. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, fudge. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna count down from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Get your answers in now. Go to the Spooks 1. Okay. Just bring in your favorite unicorn for comfort. Okay, I will bring in Billy. I will bring in Billy. Come on, Billy. You sit over here. You sit right over there. There we go. And there we go. Oh, Billy, you got lines around you. There you go. Bring in your favorite unicorn for comfort. You got this. Okay. Just walk right to the monster. Say, look here, you monster. I'm gonna say upstairs. I'm gonna go with Rubik's there, and I hope to God I'm right. Head upstairs. There are people upstairs, aren't there? Oh God, I really don't want to be wrong. Billy, protect us! The weekend staff or some volunteer. There should be. Even if it's a Sunday and I'm only here on a special permit, there should be at least one other person manning this place. I heard them a while ago. Of course, I couldn't possibly tell them about this. They won't believe me in the same manner. We didn't buy Isabella's stories until it's too late. Oh, but I could easily come up with excuses. For now, what's important is I don't end up trapped and alone with her.
Safety at number
I hope I'm right. There's no hesitation in my steps as I race upstairs, ears straining for any signs or sounds of the woman appearing, jumping at me again at any second. I can still hear her behind me, the grinding of bones, her whispers as she keeps calling me back. Although it's at a distance, I don't slow my pace. Library rules be damned. Yeah, exactly. Fudge 'em. Because no matter how much I pretend to be brave, the level-headed one, or the tough one, this terrifies me. As it should. This scares me more than anything. This isn't how I plan to die. When I get up to the... oh, no. When I get to the 3rd floor. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Only silence welcomes me in an emptiness that stretches out far too wide, spanning the entirety of the floor for it to be reassuring. And just behind me, somewhere at the foot of the stairs, panic rises up on my throat. Oh, God. No other way now but up. So I bolt, desperation kicking in without warning. Okay, come on. Go, Becca! I take 2 steps at a time, tripping clumsily over some of it in my last-ditch attempt to escape. But I know. At the back of my mind, I know. I know all of this is futile. Oh, please! With every footfall, with every ragged breath, with every pounding of my heart, it gets hammered to my mind. And it only becomes clearer to me once the door at the end opens. No! Revealing the vast expanse of Luxmore's early morning skyline, and with her treading at my heels, blocking my only way out. Oh, God. Oh! What? Excuse me? Billy, you can go away now, it's okay. Except the one that greets me isn't who I'm expecting. What?
Hannah?
Oh!
Oh, Becky, sweetie. Why would you ever run away from me?
So she is a Spoopy lady?
The trek up here must be exhausting, isn't it?
Oh, Jesus.
You poor darling.
Oh, Jesus. The voice is the same, even the looks, yet nothing about this Hannah screams at the Hannah I know. She exudes none of the sweetness or cordiality she always has with her, even when faced with people she barely knows. If I have not seen what I've seen, heard what I've heard this past week, I'll very likely brush this jarring disconnect to the odd weather. However, something's off with her, and my mind is screaming the space between us is best kept for now.
Why don't you come here, sweetie?
Nope!
Downstairs with me.
Nope!
I can't.
Nope!
Oh, why ever not?
'Cause you're Spoopy!
Please, Hannah. Just leave.
Don't be such a spoil sport, honey.
Don't you call me honey.
Don't you want to catch up?
I'll catch you up and throw you off the goddamn roof!
It's been years since we've seen each other, hasn't it? Don't you miss Big Sister Hannah?
Don't you bloody go there.
Maybe some other time, Hannah. I'm here on important business.
Mm-hmm.
Important business, she says.
Yes.
Little Becky all grown up. Now she's learning to meddle.
Yep, exactly, Snow, exactly. It's just very unnerving. Hi, Soda.
Tell me, darling, what did the curious girl find out?
I found out there's a kitty walking past. Would you like to say hello to everyone? Hi, baby. Would you like to say hello to everyone? Hey, baby, come here. Here's a soda. Here he is.
Hi, everyone. My mama is playing a Spoopy game, and she is quite good. That is a Spoopy lady. Why is she twitching?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go now. Okay, bye, Soda. You go play with your sister. Okay. Little freebie of a kitty cat for comfort there.
I don't think that's any of your business.
Oh, believe me, it is.
I don't like this drawing, Sam, I am.
It is now.
No!
Especially if it involves my darling prince.
You shut the F up! She laughs, her features contorting into something horrid, close to grotesque. A twisted little thing completely removed from the person I've met not a day ago. This isn't Hannah. She's gone, and this little fact causes me to take a wary step back. Oh God, Becca, be careful. Since when? She appeared okay in the housewarming party. And as annoying and overbearing I find her husband is, I feel sorry for the boy. She had to throw a ball heat in there, didn't she? He might be an asshole, but he doesn't deserve this. Hannah doesn't deserve this.
What's wrong, Becky? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We gave it away!
All I'm asking is what brought you here at this hour. Of course, if you didn't do anything wrong, we wouldn't be having this problem, yes?
Wait, what?
Stay away from me!
A useless plea. Does she even understand a word I say? Can she even... Is she still human in the first place? Somehow I doubt it. Because no human being will ever do this.
You and your friends have become such a nuisance to our lives. Even Zach, the pitiful bastard, and I trusted him.
Oh god.
What did you do to Zachary?
Oh, he's in a good place now.
Oh god.
So do me a favor, sweetie, and come with me. I promise it.
Oh no. Oh god, does that mean I killed Zach? Simply imagining what she's capable of doing to us. I never want to give her that chance.
I'm telling you to back off!
Oh god.
How rude. I'm sure Mumsy Gales wouldn't be happy about that. Please be a good girl now.
Her gait is slow as she walks forward. Oh god, but with every inch she draws nearer, even as I pull away to take back what little distance I can between us, the smile on her merely grows wider. A mocking gesture. From me. She may be less of a human now, but I'm pretty sure she's fully aware she's got me cornered. She wouldn't even bother making it here if she isn't. But I can't look away. I can't bring myself to. Even as the heel of my shoe eventually hits the edge. Oh god. End of the line. Trapped. Alone. So this is how it ends, huh? Quietly and without fanfare, surrounded not by a warm breeze, but a chilly morning air. No soft footfalls on an empty hallway, but the din of an early morning traffic below. No warm afternoon light. Nothing but the cold, pungent smell of death, all underneath a dreary morning sky. How fitting. Yet, amidst all of it, there's a single voice I want to hear. Oh, if only for the last time. Oh, God. Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Did I wake you up?
Oh, my God.
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought, where are you?
What the hell? The one I grew up with. Who always got grades better than I did without even trying. Whose silly antics I have to put up with all these years. Who stood by me even when things got tougher. That one person who's been a constant in my life.
Ash, do you remember that
Ooh,
time
I'm getting a lump in my throat.
What?
back in secondary? We joined a contest back then, didn't we? We had to dress you up as a girl and...
No.
What? You looked really pretty. I think I still have that picture somewhere.
Whew.
Burn it. We're not talking about that again. You promised. Seriously, what brought this on?
Nothing. It's just the first thing I remembered.
So weird. Despite everything, my lips curl up into a smile. Faint. A sad little thing on its own given the situation. Because even at the very end, I know I have this. The casual talk, the friendly banter, talking like how we always would as children. If only I haven't been too selfish. You're not selfish! If only I haven't taken all of this for granted in favour of my feelings. Then perhaps I won't be regretting anything now.
You're being weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at
Oh, God.
CLL right now and...
I wish time would simply stop for us. Oh my god! This is so sweet. There are still a lot of things I want to say. Things I've never bothered saying out loud. Things I should have said a long time ago to someone who has always been by my side. But in this moment, there's only one.
Thanks, Ash.
Hold on, did I do something?
For everything.
Rebecca, what?
I'm so glad to have known you.
Oh my god.
Wait, what are you... God damn it, Rebecca, where
Hi,
are
honey.
you?
Hi, honey. Sorry, so it's knowing that there's something up and he's giving me kisses. Thank you, baby. A soft click. And I'm closing my eyes. Oh my... There's a rush of air. The sound of the world dimming around me. Like a song coming to its inevitable end. Oh! Oh my god. Did I kill her? I kill my other favorite character? Oh my... What? 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 Memory fragment, yay! Oh! Oh no! Not the kitty! Okay, we're good. I'm gonna save here. I need a pee. So, let's have a little intermission break there and, collect our thoughts. Jesus Christ! I know, don't care for the human, but the kitty! Yeah, exactly. I gotta go hug my kitties for a second. Jesus Christ, this game's amazing! And we're on chapter 6 finally. Holy shit! What? What? Heading to bed now, got work early in the morning. Thank you so much, Noodles, for coming along and your donation. Oh my god, you are a sweet potato and I love you. Alright, we'll see you again. So glad I stumbled to you. Thank you so much. You are such a sweetheart. If you like Persona 5, I will be playing that on Wednesday stream. So Monday is Steam Day. So I'll be playing the letter again next week. Wednesday is PlayStation Day. I'll be playing Persona 5. And Friday is Nintendo Day, where I'm actually playing a game that's a combination of Undertale and Guitar Hero. It's called Everhood. So 6 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully I see you on Wednesday. If not, I'll see you next Monday for this. Or Friday. Depends if you want to watch that. Thank you. Have a lovely night, and hope work goes well for you. Yes, so I need to pee and collect my thoughts. We'll be right back after these messages. See you in a few.
Hello again, people. And I see that Rubik's has bid adieu for the night as well. Thank you so much for coming along, my friend. It's very kind of you to share the love and everything. And Janet is here. Where the hell have you been? You missed a lot of spoopiness there, and I might have killed Becca. Oh, I don't want her to be dead. But I'm scared that she might be, and I'm scared that Zachary might be as well. Oh, no! I know, right? How are you doing today, my friend? Hope your Monday has been good. And, I know, hopefully not. Like, I love Zachary, and Becca just, I freaking loved her. Like, the best boy in the best ghetto. I hope I haven't killed them. But if I have, I've got to face the consequences. Couldn't sleep worth a shot. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon, but hang out with us for a little bit. I hope it makes you feel better, watching me squirm and not be able to read anything correctly and all that schwagnanigans. Means a lot you just showing up, my friend. You know that. Alright, so we are now on chapter 6 of it, finally. God, that was like two weeks of, 2 streams worth of chapter 5. That was insane. We're gonna do a little bit of chapter 6, get some more into it now, and we are playing, of course, always happy to shoot the shit and be silly. Yay! Be silly like... Good. That's what we welcome here. Oh, Soda's saying hello as well. He's like, Mama, no more Spoopy. Like, yes, Spoopy. We're having a little more Spoopy. Then Mama's making dinner, okay? Okay. Alright, so we are now playing chapter 6 of 7, so we're very close. And, yay! You're using the Blockbuster Chick emote. I will have more. I'm gonna have the kitties made as emotes. So chapter 6 is Ash, or Hiro from Big Hero 6, because he dresses like him, like crazy, and his hair looks like his as well. Alright, here we go, people. Go for like maybe another half hour or something, whatever feels natural. Alright, here we go. Parties have never really been my thing. They're always such a hassle and take so much time off my day. Prior plans and commitments cancelled, all for the sake of playing along with others.
Welcome everyone.
Hello. Oh, wait. We're jumping right into the party? Really? We're jumping right into the party. Okay. All right. I hated them even as a child.
Please make yourselves at home.
But the party's right at the end, so I is confused. .com. But Mom often insisted she'd slick my hair back, put me in one of those stuffy dinner jackets, and if there were any children around, urged me to make friends. Never mind how utterly loud or tedious it was all for the sake of keeping up appearances. To some extent, lies have already surrounded me, long before I've chosen what I wanted to do with my life. Luckily, there were easy ways to tune everything out, and much to my mom's frustration, I always managed to sneak my CD player along. I kept to myself and to my music, had my own little world, until I learned to observe. It's a simple matter of awareness, really. And for someone with keen eyes, a skewed necktie... Hiro goes on the downward spiral. He does! It's what happened in the short time that he didn't have Baymax with him. Oh, spoilers, sorry. But I don't tell you any more than that. Blink, blink, blink. Skewed necktie or a simple flick of wrist alone could tell volumes about a person. I still don't like parties. Especially ones as big and fancy as the Wright's housewarming. However, when there's actual reason to go to them, I figure they're not too bad.
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
His car. Besides, like it or not, it's all part of the job. I'm here on a mission. One that has the name Luke Wright plastered all over it. You'd think the man would want to remain inconspicuous after his name was linked to several high-profile crimes across Luxborn. And the birds! What about the birds? Granted, most of it have gone cold over the years, having stagnated without any lead or evidence. Pardon me, but that still doesn't make him any less suspect, pardon me. Yet here he is, throwing a party in his own backyard.
Although, having observed the man this past year, I'm not even shocked. He craves it, the damn spotlight. Constantly yearns for attention like a neglected puppy. It doesn't take a genius to figure out why he's nowhere to be found in his own party. He's having alcoholic tendencies. But that's not the problem here. What pisses me off is how far his reach extends. How close he has creeped into the lives of the people I care about. Again, like a stubborn itch you couldn't be rid of. First Professor Clark. Then there's Isabella. I also spotted Z-Man here a while ago, and now, oh please, let Zach be okay, and Becca, I want them to be okay! Ah! I don't know if I killed her or not. Ah! There's also Rebecca, apparently.
Question?
Becca, what are you doing here?
Got his face there.
I was invited.
Really? I had no idea you were friends with the host.
We're not anymore. That explains things, and makes this difficult all the same. As if getting a contact among the staff to sneak a name into the guest list isn't hard enough. The guy almost ditched me last night and might have placed another set back on my investigation, if it wasn't for my generous tip. Then here comes Rebecca, another person to mind. Ashton might be a binge too, but he's so much better than Luke. Absolutely, Snow, absolutely.
Well, it's my parents, actually. But that's beside the point. What are you doing here? You hate parties.
You're making me feel emotions, Becca!
I still do. I'm just here on behalf of a friend.
A necessary lie. I can't bring my own friends into this any further than what they've found themselves in. I hope he gets a redemption story. Luke doesn't deserve one. Exactly! I hope so too, Snow. Because if Luke writes so much as harms a head on either Zach or... You have to rub it in now, don't you? Just in case they are dead. You have to rub it in, game. I don't want them to be dead, but you're just making this a little more difficult with saying, you might have killed them! There will be hell to pay. Worrying about Isabella's brief dealings with him is stressing in itself already. I doubt he'll attempt anything in front of other people, though. It would tarnish his glorious reputation, and he values appearances more than anything. That doesn't necessarily mean he isn't capable of it. More than, in fact. And on the off chance he does something, I wouldn't be responsible for my actions.
That's rare. Do you have someone with you then?
Nope, just me. I won't be staying long.
Oh, well, if that's the case, maybe you and I can...
For Zach's and Rebecca's sakes, however, I really hope this will simply be another housewarming. If only. Even though something tells me it's anything but. Call it a detective's intuition or whatever. When Luke Wright's involved, nothing good has ever come out of it. I can't let my guard down here. Even more so when a familiar car slows to a stop and out comes...
Chief?
Oh, that's right. He's a policeman. My presence here might be odd at best, but I have an excuse. One that this man handed to me himself a year ago, along with a heavy dose of flattery for the newly promoted detective inspector. It's all connected! He was Aratana's penthouse or condo, whatever she wanted to call it. And, yeah, his wife is the drunk pregnant woman. Can't exactly say the same for my good old boss, can I? Although to see him here, chatting it up with Luxborn's rich and famous, isn't such a big surprise in itself. No disrespect, man, but the guy is obviously a social climber. Yeah, you can say that again. Whoa, whew, there he goes. What is surprising is the fact that he seems all too eager to mingle with the person of interest's wife. Just what the hell is he doing here?
Ashton, what's...
Sorry, Becca, I need to... There's something I need to check for a bit. I'll talk to you later.
Hopefully.
Do you have a ride home?
No, I had to take a cab here. My car wouldn't start this afternoon. But what about...
What the shit is going on here? That's a great way to put it.
I told you to get that old thing checked before, didn't I? You can head back with me after this. Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Be careful, okay?
Oh, God. Rub it in, why don't you?
Hey, be careful. About what exactly?
I don't want to draw attention to myself either. At least not until he's given me proper reason to spoil his little party.
Thank you for the invite, Anna.
Hello there. I am Cockney, if you couldn't tell.
Husband still missing, I see.
I might have killed him.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again?
For now, the best I can do is wait and remain inconspicuous, especially with Chief here, whose motives are dubious at best. If it means having to pretend I don't know Zach and Rebecca... Game, I get it. Stop rubbing it in my face if I might have killed them. I don't know. It is driving me insane! Or forcing myself to rub elbows with people I barely know, let alone like, then so be it. I can't involve anyone. I'm not at the point that I want it spoiled, but at the same time, it's just like, I need to know what's going on with my beautiful people! Wandering is out of the question as well, when there are guards and civvies stationed here and there. Sure, getting past them is something I could do with ease, but I'd rather not right now, when I'm one of the few snooping and roaming about. It'd be best to try and do so once there's a crowd of people. And if their interior designers' drunken claims are to be believed...
Yes, well, what about Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
It'll all come down to how well I'll play my cards tonight. With a good hand, this party is going to give me the breakthrough I need to crack Luke right, or something to prove my suspicions wrong. Maybe find out what kind of game my boss is also playing. Oh, he's playing a dirty game. I've had an inkling before. A few hunches tempered down by how much of a bumbling fool the man appears. But one does not simply deal with the rights and get invited to a party they host, without wanting anything from either of the two. Or it's the other way around. So with the last Waddy? What? Whoa! I failed. Damn! I meant to hit the fail button because I couldn't speak there, and I hit groovy as well. Like, what the hell? A last weighty glance at the two, I head into the ballroom. I just hope this will not complicate things further. Shit. This is, I'm gonna head out door. Semi-beauty sleep. Alright, Tony. Thank you so much for coming, my friend. Have a good night, and I'll speak to you soon. By the time the fart... Oh my god, what is with my speech today? I was gonna say the farty. I cannot do speaking today. By the time the party's in full swing, night has fallen, yet there still isn't a look right in sight. The man can be quite ostentatious, but this? Frankly, I'm impressed. I don't even know how many hors d'oeuvres I've already stuffed my face with. What is that meant to be? I know these are deviled eggs right here. I make them for my husband. That looks like a dead goldfish. And this looks like a giant pancake with grits on it. And a glass of Ribena. Yay. One too many, probably. The servers are already giving me...
Hold on, Soda. Here you go. There's your chair. Here's your baby.
The servers are already giving me stink eye every time I saunter over the buffet table. Blame your employer, not me. He's the one who has the guts to show up late. Besides, most of the guests' idle talk is concentrated in this area. Despite standing under the same roof with the very people they're whispering about, some just couldn't resist. I might as well keep an ear out for any useful info.
Is Suarez still fixing that tech problem? Tech problem.
It's been 3 years.
Blabbermouth?
Lighter will put 2 and 2 together.
Oh my god. You're meant to be English and you sounded American. There's like the blighter.
You might have already.
If the red tape I'm being slammed with these past few months suggests anything. That or someone has been pulling the strings. I wouldn't be shocked. This case would not have gone this long if Scumbag didn't have a mule of some kind in the force.
Shush you, we all know Suarez just wants an out.
Yes, he does.
I knew he was bad news the day the merger with Evans Incorporated happened.
He is charming. Okay, lovely.
Glad I did not have to deal with that.
Oh, he's Scottish, that one. Okay.
But keep it down, someone might hear. The wife especially.
I thought you were German a second ago. Now you're French? This kind of negligence has always been an advantage, but sometimes I wish I could be smashed drunk while doing this. Hello, Belle. Having sharp ears also means you get to hear the most unsavory things. Who cheated on who this week? One person's motive for bashing someone's skull against a wall. Or a father's excuse for burning his own daughter alive. What?! I'm sorry, what?! Or a father's excuse for burning his own daughter alive. That really says that there. That sort of stuff, you know, just a Wednesday. No, a Monday. After a few years, it gets tiring. You get desensitized to it. No, that's not cool. But humans could also be downright awful. So, that wasn't downright awful? Sometimes there simply isn't enough brain bleach in the world. Sadly, the wine is a no-go tonight, and mostly for show. I'm up for another drive later, for one, and I definitely want to be sober in case anything comes up. You should, because you can't drink and drive. And something always comes up in assignments like this. A detective inspector dying of cardiac arrest, for example. Because I can feel the moment my heart grinds to a halt, the second I shift my eyes to a corner of the ballroom.
Hannah Wright.
Some will say I'm acting a touch bit paranoid, and maybe I am. This is a party and she's the hostess. It goes to say that she'd take time to mingle with her guests. But Hannah Wright, nee Evans, isn't without her fair share of accolades. At least to the public, she doesn't seem like it. Unlike her husband, she's the one with the business sense. Hold on, just making sure I'm not running over any kitties here. Okay, good. Just moving back, honeys. There we go. Okay. The joys of trying to get comfortable when your back's going, there, I'm done for the day. And I go, no, I'm not. I want to know what's going on. There we go. She's the one with the business sense, not to mention the impressive track record needed to manage a company. Or effectively hide whatever irregularity there might be. She's clean, as far as my agents and I have found, but it doesn't rule out a possible involvement with whatever her husband's up to. Even with Z-Man's personal opinion of the woman, there are certain gut feelings you really couldn't shake off. Hell, Luke Wright came out clean in previous reports until I bothered to take a deeper look into it. What I found may not be sufficient to bring anyone to trial yet, but it's enough to nurture suspicion. This may be a bit of an overreaction, but no one lasts long in my line of work by being careless.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone.
Oh, crap, sorry. Oh, wait, we've already heard that before anyway, so it's fine. Nothing to be worried about then. She's probably even more careful with appearances than her own husband, having grown up with the spotlight focused on her. Yet, even knowing that, the anxiety stays, has been here since the party started. I've brushed it off earlier. Who would have felt who wouldn't feel edgy, right? I've gone undercover in a party hosted by the very person I'm investigating. That in itself is risky and has plenty of rooms for error. Usually, though, the tension passes around the first half hour or so. I've been trained to remain composed in situations like this. However, with each second I spend here, it only grows heavier and seeks to overwhelm. An odd feeling that someone is watching me instead. It has been like this since last week, but I should already be used to this. Uh-oh. I'm hearing weird things in my headphones. It's sounding like the help me thing. Like, ever so slightly. That is... Yeah, I can hear it. People would be looking at me no matter how small or big of a blip I am on their radar. That's what they do in these things. But when the feeling of eyes burning into my back lingers longer than necessary, I've been looking around every now and then to catch the culprit. No luck. And despite my efforts to push the sensation as far down as I could, tiny pinpricks continue to sting the back of my head and the ghost of a cold touch creeps up my limbs. Until my gaze switches back to Rebecca and Hannah Wright. Oh dear. She stands there. Oh, there it is! She stands there, dark-haired and dirty, sticking out like a sore thumb. Even so, no one seems to notice. Although she's looking away from me, her mere existence here strikes, disturbs. A sense of tunnel vision binds while I stand stock still and gape at her, like my life depends on making sure she stays where she is. I feel trapped in her presence until another guest bumps into me, yanking me out of my stupor. Only then do I realize that I've been holding my breath.
before I could figure out what happened, she's gone. Sure. That's just a normal thing that you've seen. A quick scan of the room yields no sign of her. The party continues as if nothing's amiss. I'm not really one to judge, but I'm sure someone like that would have not been allowed in a fancy thing like this. What is the security man do? Oh, Ash. Oh, boy. Oh, pardon me. For someone so distinct to easily get in without notice, there should have been an outcry by now, particularly from the host. She's been standing almost an arm's length away from the woman, and yet she simply continues to talk with Rebecca. Sorry, I'm just pouring a drink. And there we go. Cool, we're good. Wait, whoop, Jesus. We got it.
Oh, the professor!
Ew! Hello, Belle.
And your little Becky!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
Is there something in the food then? That I'm starting to see things? It couldn't have been the wine, though. I'm every bit as sober as when I first stepped out of my car. Not off my car. The hors d'oeuvres? But why would anyone want to do that? Why would Luke Wright want to do that? He's fishy, but I couldn't see why he'd ever think it'd be a good idea to lace the food he'd serve in his party with someone like Chief Lee on his guest list to boot. He has been linked to narcotics trade, yep. However, that kind of tactic is below him. That much I could tell. Unless there's a mass murder waiting to happen here tonight, which I highly doubt. So...
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Oh, Spoopy lady. You'll find out, Ash, soon enough. But there's no time to look deeper into this, even if I want to. Not when the telling silence comes upon the room and draws everybody's attention to the main doors of the ballroom. Here comes Douchey McDoucheface.
About damn time.
Uh-huh.
Good evening, ladies and gents.
Scumbag.
I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
No, you're in the wrong mansion. So are you fudging idiot. I've been tailing this guy for a while now. Before that, I heard stories from previous officers who tackled this case, none of which are pleasant. Mind, I'm not counting the incident with Professor Clark, yet pleasant is glossing over the gravity of it. While Wright's good at covering whatever shady stuff he's doing, he's shown to be a really rotten guy. At least that's the case when he thinks none of his peers are around to judge him. I've lost track of how many counts of verbal abuse and harassment cases the guy could be pinned with. Fudge, he even tried to make a move on Isabella back in the open house, right in front of his wife! Standing in the same room as him doesn't make me want to punch him any less. Actually, the urge is stronger, but protocols, my case, first and foremost. My own opinion of the man shouldn't get ahead of my purpose here. If I want to put him in this place, it should be in a court, with all proper charges filed against him. And I'll only be able to do that once I gather enough evidence to pin this bastard down. Yeah!
Welcome one and all to our humble abode.
Nah.
Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
Well, if Becca is dead, thank God we chose the option to kick him in the ghoulies. Yeah, if you pictured it right, Luke is wearing a funny hat.
So enjoy the
Absolutely,
feast that's
Jada.
been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
Hey. Hold on, here's the round of applause for him. That's what he gets. Suppressing my annoyance, I prepare to step away from the crowd. Oh. Oh. Just waiting a second because I'm dropping frames a little bit. Sorry about that, guys, if it dipped a wee bit. Just a little frame dropping. Amidst the cheers and claps, now is as good a time as any to move. Try to find that something the McCulloch woman talked about. In the first place, I have no plans to actually shake hands with the slimeball himself. A fake smile is plastered on my face while I pretend to listen to one of the other guests gossiping about him. All while slowly inching out of the ballroom. Unfortunately, before I could get any further... Here we go. This again.
Perhaps you need to sit down and...
Rich people only have two ways to resolve their mess. Either they quietly deal with it behind closed doors, or they create an even greater problem out of it, and it just blows up in everybody's faces one way or another. Fun.
No! Shut it, you munter! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here! You bloody bastard standing there with your smarmy smile!
Not even a few seconds in, and this is already proving itself to be a big public spectacle. Were you expecting anything less, Ash? Why spend money on a television to buy daytime soap operas? You could just go to one of these parties and see the action unfold in real life. You get free food, too. Sorry, business, I need sleep. Oh, no worries, lovely. It's way early in the morning for you anyway, so you go sleep. I'll be finishing up soon anyway, so it's all good. I love you. Free food. Really, if I were an actual guest, I'd just take this as some sort of sordid form of amusement.
Watch your tongue. You're on thin ice, Rochelle. Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
But I'm not a guest who's here for a good time. Here to pin the bastard. I need to focus on him, even through this whole sorry tale. So I wait. I listen. I observe. I take many pictures for later. Interesting, isn't it, though? That's the chief inspector's wife. Love you. Speak to you tomorrow. Sorry, just getting the... Okay, cool. There. Just had to check messages. Sorry about that. Oh.
October 29th, Saturday.
The morning after starts off quiet. Even the whole of Salemwell Residences seems unusually still. The open hallway when I step out is devoid of tenants. No sounds coming from the other units either. It's almost as if something's brewing on the horizon. Oh god. I hope not. A peaceful night's sleep still does wonders for the mood though. I can't even remember the last time I've slept without anything urgent interrupting. It's a nice break from all the bad news lately. If it wasn't for the incessant buzz... Insistent. Goddamn. Can't read. Insistent buzzing in my pocket waking me up, I'd sleep in. The ringing has stopped before I could move somewhere private, but sleep has also been effectively kicked out of my system by then. Pity. I could use a little more rest until I have to face the other storm. Of course, I owe Rebecca an explanation. It doesn't matter if it's the whole truth or another hastily spun tale. Although I haven't really figured out how to go about this yet. Oh. Unlike Zach and Isabella, who don't usually ask questions and are content with what little I could share, Rebecca's rather quick on the trigger. It will have to be set aside for later, though. The chief's name stares back at me, almost as if it's mocking me. Sad. It would have been nice to just chill after last night, or maybe half listen to the news. Sure, it's the same thing we've been hearing lately. Still be standing outside in the chilly Luxborn morning on the phone with my boss. Sighing I answered if only to get this over with. Thank you.
Where are you right now?
Oh, pardon me. Now that's a tone I didn't expect from him at this era. Just thinking how this will go already gives me a headache. Immediately, I reach up and pinch the bridge of my nose to stave it off.
This is why I won't ever drink myself senseless.
What was that?
Nothing, Chief. A pleasant morning to you, too.
Thank you, Jada. It's my birthday is on Sunday the 16th, so it's just my birthday week. Counting up to it. Yeah. Having fun with you guys. As I always do, but especially more because it's my birthday coming up. Yay! He's probably calling to rag on me or complain about his wife, which is really none of my business unless it affects my case. It seems like the usual rich man cheats on wife deal. Although I would have followed up on it if it were somebody else's wife. But figuring it's the chief's, hey, I trust him to come clean if the missus is related to the right shady dealings. This is why I left before they even hauled the woman out last night. I'm not going to go around investigating cheating husbands and wives when it's probably just that. Chief appears to have a different idea in mind, though.
There's nothing pleasant in the morning.
It's like right down here now.
Anyway, where are you? I told you millions of times before to keep your lines open.
Sorry. Just making sure that things are open. Open, 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 open. Open, 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 open. Open, 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 open. Aha. Hold on. Just gonna be lurking. Almost there. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. He did, and not only him. Zach, Rebecca, Isabella, all of them have said the same thing numerous times in the past. But I was undercover last night. A phone call is the last thing I want to happen when there are other things I need to focus on at the time. Besides, we have radios and work-issued phones. Why isn't he using those channels if this is urgent?
Just woke up, sir. As awesome as it is to hear your voice this morning, it really is early. If you could give me a few minutes just to wake myself up, that'd be swell.
No need for that. This won't take long.
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong? Am I needed at the precinct ASAP?
Hold on. It's going great. On to chapter 6 of the letter. And loving it. Okay, sorry about that. Okay.
Everything's good over there. Just look, kid. Pray. Don't take this personally, all right?
Uh-oh.
You're off the Luxborn firm case. Starting today.
Oh, no! Well, I did not expect to hear that, either. This must be some kind of a cosmic joke. I allow some awkward seconds to pass. Chief must be pulling another one of his awful pranks. Out of his bad mood or a severe hangover, maybe? Everyone knows that when given the chance, he exercises no control with his drinking. If it wasn't for his wife causing a stir, he'd probably be trashed an hour in at the party. He likely drank more after they threw her out of the ballroom. More than likely. Besides, his sense of humor has never been good. It's just infuriating most of the time. But when he doesn't follow it up, if I sound a tiny bit frustrated speaking to my own superior, I'm not the one to blame.
Wait, no. What? Are you kidding, Chief?
Aww. Hold on. Okay.
Is this one of your practical jokes again? The temps won't say anything about it, but I...
It's not that.
Is I don't like you.
They're orders. From the higher-ups.
Ah, the higher-ups. Yes, my favorite word. Since when did the higher-ups ever care about what the Criminal Investigation Department did? As far as I could tell, they don't give a hoot if CID is filled with cold cases, as long as we keep the spending low. When I need to view those old case files, though, they're locked away in the archives. You're gonna have to check out with the higher-ups. I need access to these reports. Sorry, I can't read. See if the higher-ups would allow it. Every step, every move. In this case, there isn't one that hasn't been gated by some authority. It's not the chief, it's the commissioner, or so they always tell me. It makes me wonder why they even bothered assigning it to anyone. Not a single one of them has done anything to help move the case. I know, prepare your anuses. What about your rectums? Had to be a twofer. And I wonder why it's taken this long for even a hint of progress to show.
You can't just drop this on me. You can't just take me off like that.
Yes, I can. And I'm sorry, Ashton. You're a good detective. One of the best I've seen in years, but...
3 years, Chief. 3 years.
3 years since that anonymous tech leak blew up. Since Luke Wright's name was openly linked to several nasty dealings within Luxburn's corporate world, some of them involving deaths. 3 years and I was the only one who made it this far. Made much progress that officers with more experience weren't able to do when they handled this case. Just within a year and with barely any help from the damn brass at that. Of course I'll be pissed.
Do you know what would have happened if I didn't work my ass off on this thing? If I didn't dedicate a whole year of my time on it? It would have gone cold, like every fucking case Luke Wright has been linked to. I saved this from getting thrown into the archives, sir. I'm getting close. If you could just...
I'm fully aware of what you've done, Frey, but the Commissioner hasn't been happy with your progress. Still too slow by their standards.
Too slow?
Oh, he got angry boy face.
Well, what about those reports I filed? I've documented every freaking thing for them. I've given you every important lead I can gather. Isn't that enough?
They need results, not a bunch of research papers. Not one baseless assumption after another. Concrete proof, Frey.
Oh
I'm
boy.
really sorry. They've already made a decision. They're going to pass this on to someone who's been in the force longer. Someone who has more experience.
Uh-oh.
Someone who has more experience?
Oh boy.
They meant nothing by it, but you're still too young to work on a case this big.
What does age have to do with it?
Chief, I've already done more than what those old farts ever did behind their desks. All of it, within just a year of being assigned to this.
Watch your language, Frey. Those are your superiors,
I'm not some damn rookie fresh out of training.
Yay! You tell him, Ash! You tell him! Get him! Sick him! You're the good boy. One of the good boys.
As they are.
Futile. I know it is. They'd never say it within my earshot, but from the very minute I stepped into their precinct, the lot of them had underestimated me. From their stares alone to the assignments I get. To them, I'm still just a kid. Too young, too green, too inexperienced. And once they pulled that card on me, every argument I have gets thrown out the window. No matter how logical it is, how much I've accomplished, what the record says, or the amount of work I've put in every investigation they've thrown my way.
We're all aware of your skills, kid. You wouldn't have that badge and rank if you weren't good enough. However, this case is just not for you. Too high profile, too risky to put a good officer like you in harm's way.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is, and not that somebody's been paid off to get him off the case, because he's very close. Can he even hear himself? That reasoning is odd in itself. No one joins this line of work without knowing the dangers of it.
Don't I get a second chance? You said it yourself. I'm a good detective. It'll just be a matter of time before we can close this.
It doesn't matter what I think, Frey. You're off the case, and that's final. I expect all related files and documents on my desk by Monday morning.
No!
And don't even try to go touch anything. I know how hard-headed and determined you are.
I will get my robot and he will kick your arse!
Chief, please. A few more weeks. I'll have the proper evidence left on your desk by then. I swear it won't take longer than that.
Fred, it's too late, boy. I've already informed the other officers. You aren't to be allowed access until you've been given an assignment.
Oh my god, that's harsh.
Now just keep out of the precinct, Frey. Take the weekend off.
What?
Seriously, Chief, is this about last night?
I don't... Okay.
If this is about me being at that party, I have a good reason for...
You were at the party.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It makes me pause. His weighty tone, the sudden careful note in his voice. Slowly, a frown forms in my face, my eyebrows knitting together in confusion. Much as I hate to say this about my own boss, there's also suspicion in it. Hard not to think of it that way, seeing how he acted around Hannah Wright last night. Is he worried? Why should he be? Everyone who's anyone was invited. I didn't doubt for a second why he received an invite, even if his presence was questionable. There's something wrong and I've unintentionally walked into it. All I have is this sneaking suspicion, but when one looks at this from a different angle, putting everything together, why the hell I've been taken off this case might be for the same reason he was there in the first place. Fudge.
Yes, Chief, I was. For a good reason. What were you doing there? I know we don't have a strict rule against attending functions, but that was...
He coughs and it almost sounds like he's choking on his own excuses, lies. I don't want to accuse him of anything yet. He's someone I've respected since I joined the LPD, even with his bizarre sense of humor and tendency to procrastinate. He's obviously competent enough to get the job done. He wouldn't be Chief Inspector of Luxborn Police if he wasn't. He wouldn't last years in service without some track record backing him. Unless that, too, is a fluke, and what's backing him is not something, but someone. Oh. Oh, shit. Fudging hell. Fudging shit.
Chief Harvey, about last night with the...
Oh.
Why does it matter, Fry? This isn't about that.
Sort of back, did I miss any spookies since I went? No, Snow, it's, we're on Ash's, chapter, and we started off at the party that was usually at the very end of other things. I'm gonna get some foods. Awesome, lovely. I'll be playing for about another 15 minutes, I think. And then I'm gonna call it a night, because I am hungry and I need the foods. So, but another 15 minutes and then we'll call it a night. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I'll recite the whole damn oath we've taken upon being sworn into service if I can. But at this point, it seems too late to remind him of that. Super late here, but I don't... Aw, I'm glad you're having a good time, honey. I'm so glad. He has probably already moved from serving and protecting people to serving and protecting his own interests. 15 minutes become 20, 20 becomes 30, and 30 becomes good old-fashioned Coca-Cola! No, I got Sprite. Damn it. I've suspected the upper brass of this, even the lower-ranked subordinates in the force, but for my own boss? Shit, no wonder that leak didn't lead anywhere. Someone closer might have been pulling the strings. I might have been set up to fail long before the fudging case had been assigned to me. But I don't want to just give this up. I don't want to believe I've wasted an entire year for this. I don't want this to be the kind of news to tell Professor Clark after all those promises I've given the man.
I just want to know, sir, at the party, with Luke and Hannah Wright, you were...
Monday, Detective Inspector. First thing in the morning.
Oh boy.
Every copy of the files you have, I want to see all on my table. Understood?
This isn't...
Frey, am I understood?
Click! Just ignore him. What else can I do other than smile and nod? With my own superior expecting an answer, using that tone, brushing my questions off as easy as discarding a dead body?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Aww. He cuts the line as soon as the words are out. Oh, God. You're off the case, Frey. Just like that. Funny why this still caught me off guard. I've discovered years ago how different the actual thing is. How far from reality everything I've believed in as a dreamy-eyed kid. There are no high-speed pursuits every day. No thrilling gunfights. Well, you're in the UK, so there wouldn't be gunfights. Or exciting cases every step of the way. Only paperwork. Lots of red tape and dealing with the politics and bureaucracy. Yeah, something like that. I've set out to change things, hoping it'll make things better for the people I care about. Okay. Alright. It ended up changing me instead. Serves me right for being too idealistic, I guess. This is probably the universe telling me that it's better to remain the skeptic I really am. Now, here I am, standing useless, can't even do anything but grit my teeth and kick the wall. The bastard didn't even acknowledge my response.
What did the poor wall ever do to you?
It figures Rebecca would be the one to find me in this embarrassing state. Honestly, I don't like it when she sees me like this, which seems to happen a lot, regardless of what I want.
Rebecca, now's not a good time.
Oh boy. The concern I expect from her when I turn isn't there, however. Instead, she just looks, well, the storm I left brewing last night is right there on her face, ready to be unleashed.
When is it ever a good time for you? You're always so busy with everything now. Now I find you here, sneaking out without even bothering with a proper goodbye. Not even a word. Really, I'm starting to think you're just keeping me around for my couch and my cooking.
Oh, no, you are a precious girl. We love you.
Becca, it's not what you're thinking. I wasn't planning on sneaking out. I was going to say goodbye. I just had to take this call. Although, I'm not gonna lie, couch is great. 10 out of 10. Would sleep again.
Stop it with the jokes, Ashton. I'm not in the mood.
Her bitterness is not lost on me. But at this point in our friendship, in our lives, how does she still expect me to answer that? What am I supposed to tell her now?
Are you still mad about last night?
Please send help. I almost first put tomato chunks on my yogurt because it looked like strawberry jam. Oh, it's okay, lovely. It's okay. Then I put it away, grabbed the olives, and almost put it on the yogurt. You like what you like? She merely raises an eyebrow at me, which, to be honest, is all the response I need. Seeing her like this makes me believe those things Z-Man says. The part where Rebecca scares him sometimes. I've certainly seen this more than once already. But the familiarity of it doesn't really take away from the downhill turn this conversation's starting to take. And then when I wanted to put the jam in the cabinet alongside the coffee instead of back in the fridge. Oh, it's just one of those nights. Pardon me, I have them all the time. Put things back in other cabinets and yeah, it's crazy that when the mind is sleepy it just goes, no, you're going to screw things up. Mine does it so much. Oh, you're not alone, lovely. Whew. Only an awkward cough serves as a way to stall.
Okay, of course you're still mad. But whatever happened last night, I really am sorry. I'll apologize as many times as you want. If you want, I'd even kneel or something.
Ashton, an apology is nice and all, but that's not what I wanted to hear from you today.
Tell me you love me!
Alright, fine, okay. Where do you want to start?
Tell me you love me!
Oh, I don't know. I've honestly lost track of it by your third trip to the buffet table.
I wasn't... The drive up there took a bit. Can you blame me if I wanted to grab some appetizers?
Oh, come on, Ash! For the whole evening? For the whole party? Please don't tell me that's all you did, because I've never known you as someone who pigs out. You even took great lengths to avoid me. Should I also mention how you ignored Zach?
Oh boy.
Sometimes I get the feeling you don't want to be seen with us in public. Some friendship, huh?
No, Becca, it's okay. I'm going to stroke your hair. It's okay.
You know it's not like that. It's never going to be like that, Becca.
I'll ask this again. Just what were you up to during the party? What were you doing that you couldn't even take 2 seconds to make time for your friends?
I was having a poop! I couldn't even look her in the eye. It wasn't that I wanted to avoid them. I did it to keep Zach safe, to keep Rebecca safe. Just in case. Game, you are rubbing it in if I killed my friends or not. I don't know if I did, and you're just making it worse and worse and worse, because I don't know. Client or family friend, it was still a party hosted by a person of interest. By a man accused years ago of murdering a person's wife to get what he wanted? Ooh! But then Chief showed up, Hannah Wright happened, and Luke Wright just can't be bothered to die peacefully somewhere. All of a sudden, none of my original reasons mattered. If I was found out right then and there, hell, if Zach and Rebecca's connection with me was found out, who knows what might have happened. Yeah. We might have Zach having his eyeballs gouged out and Becca possibly being dead by being thrown off of a roof. We don't know. But Rebecca doesn't understand that. Doesn't understand what I can and can't say to keep them from harm. It's all in her eyes, in the tight line of her lips and her furrowed brows. The hurt. This day is just off to a wonderful start. First my case, now Becca. Oh, how do I even go about this? Oh my god. Stretch the truth or insist it's confidential? What do we think, lovelies? Oh man, I know. They're kind of both effed up either way. Either way, they're kind of effed up. Stretch the truth. Yeah. She would understand. She'd be mad. But if you say it's confidential, then she wouldn't understand in some way. Jared, what do you think, my friend? Or anybody that's still around. I appreciate every single one of you beautiful people that's still hanging out with me. Or if you're watching this on the playback as well, you are awesome. Confidential. Alright, I'm going for it, guys. Thank you. Insist. It's confidential.
Rebecca.
Thank you. I wonder how many times I've told her that. And not just her. My dad, my mom, Zach, and even Isabella. How many times have I told them what essentially boiled down to mind your own business to make sure they're all safe, to keep them out of danger? My job isn't a game. It isn't as glamorous as the TV portrays it to be. I had thought so too as a child. I was so clueless back then, wasn't I? But boy, did I learn. The good guys don't always win, justice isn't always served, investigation is not looking at a crime scene once to get a eureka moment. It's sleepless nights at the crime lab with the tech guys. It's several days wearing the same clothes with Chinese takeout stains because I'm staking out a place. It's frustration when bureaucracy hinders you from looking into a case any further, or when you know the suspect is guilty but they get away scot-free on a technicality. It's seeing anger and pain and despair with every case.
I know you have a mountain of questions, but I've told you this so many times before. I can't say much more than that.
Nah. Still, the look on Rebecca's face, the resentment and the pain. Oh, give it a hug! I want you to give it a hug! It hurts me as well to think that I'm the cause of that. It's a familiar one too, something I've seen a lot over the years. I wonder how long it'll take before Zach starts giving me the same one. Or until I've hurt Isabella in a way that any sincere apology won't ever be enough. What a mess. I'm a mess, and it's the people close to me who have to suffer for that.
I guess, if that's the case,
See?
there's nothing much I can do about it.
She does understand it.
You're off being a, what? A hero, I guess? And I shouldn't rag on you for that.
I love you, Becca! I could never get used to how quick she just forgives me for whatever shitty thing I do. Zach and Isabella too. They've all been patient with me, unlike I with them. I don't deserve any of them for the kind of person I've turned out to be. Oh, you stop it, Ash.
I'm hardly a hero, Becca. I'm just Ash.
I expect a retort, another one laced with bitterness. Instead, she laughs. Oh, I love her! She's amazing! Half-hearted with barely a hint of cheat in it, but it's a laugh nevertheless. I honestly don't know what to make of that, what to do with myself upon hearing it. It's almost like the mere sound of it is meant to pierce.
The least you could have done is tell me. Maybe I could have helped, kept an ear and an eye out for you.
Yeah, exactly, at the party.
No, I could have been Irene Adler, maybe?
Oh, that name's familiar. Her smile doesn't quite reach her eyes, but the mask, she tries so hard for me. I give it a smile of my own, though I imagine it comes off as enthusiastic as hers. It's far easier to slip back to banter when it's like this. To just brush off everything. At least this way we wouldn't have to deal with awful things.
The woman? Don't flatter yourself. Nancy Blue, more like.
Okay.
Her sidekick would beg to differ, Ashette.
I couldn't stop a wry grin from forming in my lips. She probably still has the photo from that contest, keeps it in her old diary. I never did find either of the two after I threatened to burn them. In the end, I just never brought it up again, hoping she'd just forget about the whole thing. Yeah, apparently she shot it in Sherlock Holmes. But the small smile on her face says a lot. Oh, she's a character in Sherlock Holmes. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry. Thank you, Snow. Those were good times. A lot simpler, a lot more peaceful. Now things have changed. We're no longer the same people we were as kids. Growing up together doesn't always mean it always has to be just the two of us in the first place. It's a dumb notion to believe in when nothing ever remains constant. Things will inevitably change through the years. In fact, it already has, long ago. Not just with the people we allowed into our respective lives, but also with us as people, as friends. It really does get complicated as we get older, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. Not everything has to be, though. Even if it's in the form of a promise I have no idea when I'll be able to fulfill.
I swear, I'll explain when it's all over.
You better, and I better not be dead. The silence afterwards brings an even heavier air between us. Something that Rebecca thankfully doesn't allow to linger more than necessary.
I suppose you have to go now, huh?
Yes, I better head. Ah. The situation's already... If you don't know what that is, it's a reference to my favorite comedian, Eddie Izzard. And they are friggin' awesome. Dragging this out will only make it more... What? Difficult? Messed up? As if it isn't already?
Back to your case again?
Yes. I don't really have to. I have no case, as far as the job is concerned. I have the weekend off until I have to report to Chief on Monday. Although I don't want to just throw in the towel on this. Orders are orders. This isn't like the movies. I don't get to say fudge off, throw my gun and badge at him, become some vigilante, save the day and get my job back. I'd rather get my ass thrown in jail than do any of that. But it's also not in my nature to sit still and do nothing. It'll drive me crazy if I just idle about. Besides, there's someone who has to know about this whole look right thing.
Yeah, I need to go talk to Professor Clark. And there's something else I need to look into.
Oh, that other matter she mentioned last night specifically. The same stuff Zachary has also been trying to tell me. Things even the news have been blasting out to the general populace lately. Evening, afternoon, morning, all deaths with the same modules blamed on a single serial killer. Or is it still the case? No!
Early hours of the morning today.
Oh?
The fire was contained within the room and no
Oh?
others were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
Oh? We're grasping at straws as far as these murders are concerned. In the first place, I'm not even the one heading this investigation, yet look at me treating it as if it's another high-profile case on my shoulder. How sad is that? Although all three of my friends have mentioned seeing something strange, I don't want to go into that line of thinking for now. Not yet. Not until I've exhausted every logical argument I could throw at it. To be honest, though, I don't know how to take all of this anymore. But I've already given Isabella my word. It'd bother me more if I didn't follow up on a promise I made to her. And after Rebecca's claims last night, there won't be enough sarcasm in the world if what my friends have been telling me is true. I can already hear Isabella's laughter, in fact.
Figures. What else can it be?
It's not another case. It's something else.
It's
That
Spoopy
issue
Lady!
I mentioned yesterday morning. I'm sure you remember. You were there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you're not neglecting all your friends.
Oh.
I promised her I'll...
Oop. She doesn't wait for me to finish. With a roll of her eyes, she turns around and shuts the door in my face. Oh, snap! Oh, no! I have no idea what I've said this time, but...
I probably deserve that.
Oh, dear. We'll just have to fix this some other time. By then, her temper's sure to have cooled off significantly. Hopefully. And I think we're going to leave it there for this time, lovelies. Just going to save it real quick. So we are knees deep into Ash's chapter 6 out of 7. We are so close to the end. And, yeah, thank you so much, everybody. This has been a phenomenal stream tonight. I am so friggin' happy with how this has been going on tonight. Had my first donation. Had some beautiful followers and everything. Had a couple of raids. Speaking of, I need to figure out... the sound effect, I thought there was a jump scare. No, that's my soundboard. Just gonna go into my Twitch just to get ready for a raid. If you lovely people still here will join me for that. Let's see, who can we raid? Is it still going? Yep. Okay, so okay, so if you are a Call of Duty Warzone fan, I have another awesome streamer called Speed Rocket who is streaming right now. Nice, chill, very cool guy, very chill personality, wonderful host, and I'm sure you will love him too. So let me get this all ready to go. Come on, hit the button. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, and guys, if you're watching this on the playback, thank you so much for watching. If you like this, hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to find out what happens next. Ding-a-ling the wee bell right over there. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I will be back on Wednesday. We will be beginning Persona 5! I am so friggin' excited. I cannot wait for it, and thank you so much, everybody, for joining me tonight. Of course, the letter will continue next Monday. But if you want to see Persona 5 or even Everhood, come to Persona 5 going to be Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, Friday for Everhood. We're continuing that joyous adventure. And if you're not following my socials, they are all up on the screen. Thank you so much, and let's go give Speed Rocket a little bit of a raid right now. I love you all. Thank you, and good night.